Hello, hello. Can anybody hear me? Hello? I should be live. Hello? No, you can't hear me? Dang, that sucks, Bill. Hey, everybody. Welcome, welcome. I'd like to start off by video but no sound. You're getting me. You're tricking me. I'd like to start off by thanking Casual YouTuber 31 for giving me 100 pounds at the start of, not even at the start of the stream, like half an hour before stream. Dude drops 100 pounds. Shout out to him. Alright, let's just get this started. There's no reason to dilly-dally. Oh no, I beat down. That's against the law.
We can't go anywhere while that stasis beam is active.
Gotta restart. Rewatch the opening cutscene again.
Weapons. All of
Things
it.
might be too loud.
What? How will you get back?
I'll figure something out.
Tell me if game is too loud, if Chief is Chief and Echo 216. Yeah, that seems like it's too loud for you guys. Let me bump that down. Should have done this audio balancing earlier. There we go. Alright. Let me know if it's too quiet now. I would like non-troll answers at this point. Tell me if the game audio is too loud or too quiet. This is my first time actually seeing the game in full. Sorry to break it to you, but you're probably not going to see the game in full this stream. I might beat the first mission. Sounds good, it's a good volume. Thank you. Thank you, Casual YouTuber. What the fuck? Sergeant Kaufman, thank you for the $100. Holy shit. This is wild. Can't wait for your Reach and other videos. Yes, the Reach video will be coming hopefully in November. I have a few videos in October planned that I hope to get out. But, yeah. Thank you. Holy shit, $100. That's insane. Dude, it's fine. Cool, audio's good. So this first part's really easy because it's just grunts. Oh god, that one took two. Yeah, it's real easy, guys. Real easy. So I think I'll be able to beat this first mission. Oh, okay. Back to the start. Wait, where am I? Okay, right here. I think I'll be able to get past the first mission. We will see. Pretend there's no decibel. Holy shit, $200? Woodsy Jones! The big bankroll. Thank you for the $200, Woodsy. Insane. I don't even need to kill these 3 grunts, but I thought it gave me a checkpoint, so... Happy to be one of thousands from your first sub. Thank you, I know people were a bit incredulous in the pre-chat when claimed to be my first sub, but I do believe he is not lying. If it is the person I'm thinking of. And thank you for the $2, by the way. Thank you very much. You've been with me from the start. Confirmed. From the horse's mouth. Channel the same energy as you had when you did during the secret video. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Wildo, weren't you the one guy to find, or at least comment on the secret video before? Okay. Gotta focus up a bit for this guy, because he can beat me up. I do have the bandana skull on, if you guys can't notice, because it's impossible otherwise. I tested it without the bandana skull at one point. Like before I made the video to see if I should make the challenge on, Legendary. And I couldn't get past the, like the first, like, elevator encounter that's coming up in a second. But with bandana, hopefully I can get farther. when the Jackal video got into everybody's recommended is when most people subscribed. Yeah. I had a feeling that the Jackal Sniper video would bring a decent amount of people in. It's a very clickable title. Okay, let's run away. No! The Bandana Skull does what? It makes it so I don't have any cooldown for the grapple shot. So I can kinda fling around as much as I want. I can Spider-Man to my heart's content. Don't even need to touch the ground. Okay. But maybe I should pay attention. Okay. Yeah, I'd be very surprised if I beat Tremonious. But we'll see. So I just came hot off of watching the season finale to Rings of Power. No spoilers in case there's people in chat that haven't seen it, but it was decent. I think the show has promise in the future. Although I wish there was more big set piece things that happened in season 1. Okay, I thought I was playing on easy for a second there. The Floors lava run would be interesting in Infinite. That would be. It'd be very fun. Please don't remind me of Rings of Power. Yeah, there's some people that definitely have strong opinions on it. I'm not a big Tolkien book guy. I have not read Silmarillion or any of the Lord of the Rings books, so I don't have any stake in that side of it. Just as a casual enjoyer of the movies, somebody who's watched them 3 or 4 times. I guess that's casual for Lord of the Rings fans. But yeah, no, there's definitely some weak parts to it. Someone on Twitter, like, before I went live, someone pointed out the scene where the elf had the sword key thing, and he was trying to destroy it, and he was just, like, dry, like, just hitting it with a hammer. Like, he didn't heat it up. Like, the hammer looked like a piece of shit. He hits it, like, 2 or 3 times, and he's like, yeah, nothing we have will destroy this sword. Like that, there's a lot of moments like that where it's just like the writing will try to make a point very quickly to be like, yeah, we can't destroy this. And like, yeah, sure, you can't destroy it, but like the only thing you showed me on screen is the elf guy hitting it with a hammer twice. So I didn't think you put that much effort into it. If we're making the inevitable comparison between the 2 recent fantasy shows, I am enjoying House of the Dragon more. Why would you subject yourself to this misery? Yeah, I know. For you. You enjoy it. The hammer scene is how I feel about the whole series. That's why you can see where you're coming from. There's some wacky things in there. But as a whole, I think there's some of that stuff in the writing, but I do enjoy some of the dialogue, genuinely. There's, they speak in very high fantasy, and I might be wrong about this because I'm not super into Tolkien stuff, but they speak in what I imagine to be like a Tolkien-esque, like dialogue. Like they're constantly saying like random idioms and shit, and like speaking in like half riddles. Are you generally a masochist or just for YouTube? I enjoy doing it on YouTube because you guys enjoy it, but kind of in a way on my own, I guess I am a little bit. I 100%ed Celeste twice. Bear with me, guys. I'm actually going to turn this down for myself because this is really loud. Like, I've been putting up with it. Let's turn it up for you guys. There we go. Now I'm not deafening myself. Halo 3 All Hunters was when I subscribed, although my favorite video is the Halo CE Rocket Flood. I also really, really enjoyed my Rocket Flood video. I think there's a lot of good moments in there. Is this basically a hit-and-run playthrough? On Legendary, for sure. This is basically a hit-and-run playthrough. Or, well, sorry, I was trying to read another comment there. I'm getting distracted by chat too much. I'm playing on Legendary. Okay, let's focus up. The popcorn rocket flood. I put effort into, I made sure the delivery tried to get across how exasperated I felt actually playing it. Are you gonna make all of the MKDs into a Nexus mod pack? Sorry, I'm not sure what you mean by that, Halo Fallen. MKDs, I'm not sure what you mean by that. Oh god. I didn't think the brutes were out. But are you ever gonna beat Genichiro? Ah, you shut up. Sekiro is hard. And I'm a little baby, okay? I can do first person and I can do platformer. I cannot do third person action. Are you gonna make all of the mods into a Nexus mod pack? I do not know what a Nexus mod pack is then, I guess. I thought you were just asking if I was gonna upload them to Nexus. Okay, back up, back up, back up. Use the Sekiro first person mod? True. What about strategy? I'm like kinda decent at strategy games, but oh god, nope, 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 nope. I'm a little baby, proceeds to beat a game without moving. We'll see how far I get. Oh, I did get a checkpoint. God bless. After I killed one jackal. Halo Infinite's really nice to you. Like, it'll give you like so many infinite checkpoints. Did you see me around that corner, by the way? This is the shit that I learned doing this run. I'm not pressing W, A, S, or D, that's all in the direction you look while you're grappling. Okay, I really need to pick up a Mauler so I do extra melee damage. I couldn't confirm Mr. Phoenix has a chess rating of at least 500, so he's pretty good at strategy. Pretty ass at chess. Halo Infinite checkpoints, got him! Okay. Did I say Mauler earlier? What's the name of the friggin' gun that the brutes have right now? I think I said Mauler. Maybe the Needler does extra melee damage. I'm unsure. What is that thing called? I'm exposing myself. I don't play like any Halo Infinite, really. Look at that combo. Uh-oh. I hate picking up... Mangler, thank you, thank you. I hate picking up the fusion coils. Okay. Okay, one at a time, one at a time. I don't know why I remembered this, and hopefully they're still in chat, but oh god. Somebody earlier asked if I was gonna do any Skyrim runs. I do enjoy the Elder Scrolls games, but not enough to do many Elder Scrolls challenges. Plus we all know, if you've seen him, Mitten Squad has done every single challenge that you can do in a Bethesda game, and then even more, so... Not that I'm against doing videos that other people have already done. I mean, 2 people have done an all grapple shot run, but... What's the hardest game you've played? That's a dang good question. I could just list off random hard games I've beaten. I really enjoy beating, like, hard platformers and, like, 2D games. Oh crap, I have a fusion coil. This isn't that impressive, I'm just kind of rambling. This isn't that impressive, but I beat Battletoads with an all lives cheat. Even just beating Battletoads period is tough. Like the friggin' whatever mission it is where you have to like you're on like a speeder bike going around the 90-degree angles. It's awful. Do you want to do an I want to be the... Oh, shit. No, I want to be the guy run. I have beaten I want to be the guy. I haven't beaten Boshi. I've 100%ed Celeste twice, so that's my platformer credentials. I did Doom Eternal, not on Ultra Nightmare with 1 life, but I did it with the like only extra lives mode, where you only have the 1-ups that you can pick up available to you. I think it's like something like 45 lives that you can have maximum. And I beat it with like 20 something left, I think. So, Doom Eternal, I'm decent at. I absolutely love Doom Eternal. I was considering trying to figure out what's Doom Eternal? I know, right? I tried to figure out, or I guess I still could. I haven't looked too much into it. But an all enemies Doom Eternal run could be interesting. I think Marauders would be a little bit too awful. And you're gonna laugh when I say what my next idea is, but I think it would be super fun to do Archviles. The guys that, like, spawn, like, other demons. I think that would be ridiculous, especially the first level.
Dropships. An invasion force.
It's a game by Sigmund Freud, that's a good one,
Vanished one already. We could
It's the first E-Press.
Then there's still hope.
Shout out to 343, they love making you press E. There's one thing that I miss whenever I go back to play through Halo 3. Pressed E restart. I know, dude, casual YouTuber, you can refund the money that you gave me. Like, just charge it back. Because I pressed E, and that's... I mean, that's just inexcusable. You can make the Archviles spawn other Archviles. I don't know how to get super in-depth with Doom Eternal modding yet. I mean, I don't know in-depth Halo modding. But I really don't know much about Doom Eternal modding. A lot of orange, you're using the term Zoomer shooters? I've never heard that. I'm very curious what you mean. Is that just like the current resurgence of boomer shooters, you mean? Because if that's what you mean, I love them. Uh-oh. Grunts are too powerful. Now beat the crouch tutorial without cheating. If we make it to the crouch tutorial, we can try to, as a collective, try to see if we can figure out some stupid glitch way through, but I genuinely don't think there is. I didn't try for super long. I googled some stuff, but there was nobody else that, like, has the particular issue of trying to glitch under that without crouching. Can you do a Halo 3 co-op all grunts run on easy? That would be tough. I don't know if I could do that one. Okay, this room is gonna be annoying. You can jump? Did I jump there? I don't think I jumped. If I don't even have my left hand, like my keyboard is like far away from me right now. So I need to like reach up to even jump. Unless you're asking a question based off of the title, in which case no, I can't jump. Only grapple. Shit. Do you guys like my thumbnail that I made for this? I made it in 5 minutes and put very little thought into it. Needing to make a thumbnail for every video is a bit, or for every stream, might get a bit annoying if I start streaming more often. Thumbnail passes the vibe check. Thank you, Scruff McGruff. Yeah, Flute really keeping up with the death count from last stream, too. The resident death counter. I remember the names from last stream, don't worry. There's a lot of the same people, a lot of familiar names in the chat, so thank you guys all for coming out again. Halo, but spawns are increased by 10 times. I want to do... I want to test the limits of the engine. I want to do a Halo 3, but, like, crap. Why are they not shooting me? Incredible. I want to do, like, a Halo 3, but there's 5 times the enemies kind of thing. Guess you haven't set up a death counter yourself yet? I really should have set one up for this stream. I purposefully didn't do it for the video because, like, I genuinely didn't die much in that run. The 24 hours of gameplay was, like, just how slow it took to do everything. Friggin' 4 hours in each of the resolution or adjutant resolution fights. Hello there, good to hear the stuttering is gone. Yes, I mean, we're not even in the open world, so I doubt it would have affected it that much this stream. But yeah, I just, I cleaned out my SSD. I have a pretty small boot SSD, but I made 40 gigs of space to download this on there, so it wouldn't stutter for you guys. Adjutant resolution laughs, I know. My only solace is that his song was really, really good. I only turned it off like an hour in to replace it with my own music. Okay, check this out. Screw these guys. And screw these guys. Screw them all. This room? Screw them. It's so easy. It's Spider-Man. He's real. Holy shit. No! They grenaded me, shit. Okay, I think that's a strat. I'm surprised that actually worked. I'm very surprised that actually worked. I think I'm not, like... I don't think it's impossible to beat this next room, like, here. But this would take me a long time to actually properly clear out all the enemies in, so... This seems like a better idea. Okay. Don't get grenaded this time. Just Cause 5 is looking pretty good. Yeah. Best part of Grapple Shot is swinging around corners and gaining tons of momentum. Yeah. It's an interesting feeling not being able to do it without, like, putting in any directional stuff. Like, I'm not pressing W, A, S, or D. So it's slightly different. But it's interesting. Ceiling, floor, ceiling, floor. That's a good call. I should practice here. Let's... Apparently I have a safe spot in this hallway. Yeah, I'm, like, hovering. That's a good call, Shinji. Okay. I want to see if I can get a checkpoint. I know that, like, this seems like a checkpointable room right here. If that door just closes or something. He's mad at me. Wait, no, I can just keep going, I think. The big brute room is, like, right here. Easy. Yeah, what was I thinking?
We have a new problem.
We need to get out of here.
I'm working on it.
Work
Alright.
These pelicans nearly on board.
This is gonna be the hard part. Yeah, welcome to the rest of the stream, everyone. Is this room. Okay. Try to, like, bait them over here kind of thing, so it's like a 1v1, you know? Where's he going? I'm up here, dude. Assassinate, come on. Give us assassinations, 343. main catch from this challenge to the other is the fact that you're on Legendary now. Yes, and I have, like, no... I have no cooldown on the grapple. I can grapple as much as I want. Uh-oh. I can't, like, I just can't get shot by 3 of them at once is the thing. Discord server when? That is a very reasonable thing to ask of a creator, but I have no plans right now of a Discord server. I want to put most of my focus for this stuff into the videos and not into, like, running a Twitter and moderating a Discord. I understand the sentiment for sure, and maybe at some point, but currently, right now, I have no plans for, like, a Discord server or anything like that. Okay. What the heck? Where was that guy down there? Okay. Where am I? Where did I get a checkpoint? I'm freaking lost. Where am I? I don't think I've ever been in this little spot under there. I've never looked at this. That really confused me. Where are you? That was clutch. All of Chief's muscles are going to atrophy with him refusing to move anything besides his arm. Yeah. It's like the beginning of Halo 3 when his, like, armor locked up or whatever when he landed. That's what's going on right now. The grapple shot's the only thing that worked. Had you reduced a grapple shot cooldown, the bandana skull gets rid of it. It's one of the skulls in the game. It gives you, like, unlimited ammo, which doesn't really matter much for this challenge, I guess. But yeah. The bandana skull. Left latissimus dorsi hypertrophy. Is that, that's probably some medical term for your left arm being fucked. Oh no, I zoomed in. Oh god. Oh god, delete the save. I zoomed in. It's illegal. It's an illegal run. I also changed weapons earlier. Someone pointed out in the comments that, changing weapons is technically another button that I shouldn't have been allowed to press, and they were completely right. I changed weapons in the run, and I shouldn't have. It doesn't really make it that much harder, really. But it would have made it longer, for sure. So technically it's a 3-button run. Grapple E and weapon swap. Okay, I think there's only like 2 more guys. So your arbitrary challenge isn't arbitrary enough? I know, dude. That was my thought process with the Phantom stuff too. I really wanted to like do a 4-hour Phantom grind or some shit. But anything I could think of to make it like possible to kill them is like the most ridiculously arbitrary bullshit. Like I could have made it so the grapple did the 0.1 damage that it says it did, that it was supposed to. But like that Phantom, that like damage is applied to all vehicles, not just Phantoms. And not just those Phantoms. It's like, yeah, it's so arbitrary. There we go. I should get a checkpoint. I have a lot of kills. Should try to run away for one. A lot of core action too. Oh yeah. I mean, we all know Chief is ripped. We saw him in the show, I mean. Dude's got the universe's best ass. Where are we going? Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, no, no. I don't like that guy. I don't like that guy. No, that guy's last. We kill him last. Get away from me. Are you excited for the Dead Space remake? I saw a bunch of news dropped today, but I haven't looked into it yet. So, related to the new news, I can't say anything, but in general, hell yes. I really enjoyed Dead Space 1. I never played Dead Space 2 or 3. I've heard what people say about them, and I would probably play them if given the chance. But yeah, I'm very excited for the remake. Run away! I'm actively making a transmission out of a car, and what you're doing is harder. I have no clue anything about cars. So, in my opinion, like, in my experience, what you're doing would be wild. Oh my god. The only knowledge I have about cars... Okay, how far back am I? The only knowledge I have about cars is what I've learned from watching the few Doug DeMuro and Vice Grip Garage YouTube videos that I've seen. Why are you doing this to yourself? I don't know, I kind of like it. It's weird. People ask me if I'm a masochist, and I mean... By the definition, I mean, I guess so. If you guys would find this painful, I'm having fun, so... Is there anybody with a big enough brain in here to explain to me the inconsistent... Shout out to a crash! We love a crash! Halo Infinite! Nice. Thank you. This looks like it's lagging. Here, let me check something. No, that wouldn't be doing it. Too much grapple power. I got distracted by the crash. What was I saying? Oh yeah, there's so much inconsistency in how many hits it takes to take down a brute. Like sometimes it takes like 5, and sometimes it's like, oh, there you go, you got it in 1. And I know, like, I'm the mod guy, and I have the mod tool, and I could pull it up right now and probably figure it out, but... If he's a masochist and we enjoy watching him suffer, does that make us sadists? Yeah, you guys are the freaks. Shout out to losing all my progress in the brute room. If you could mod a weapon from any COD, what would it be? I haven't played Call of Duty in forever, but the last game I played, I for some reason remember that I think I used the FAMAS. So that's my answer, only because I haven't played in like 6 or 7 years maybe. I'm very casually interested in Modern Warfare 2 and Warzone 2. But I don't know if I will spend $90 or whatever it is Canadian on Modern Warfare 2. If I could put any of them specifically into Halo, I think the person that said the Akimbo pistols has the right idea. Imagine, well, no, you can do that already in Halo 2. What the hell am I talking about? Dual wielding.
We have a new problem.
Dual wielding already exists, dumbass.
I'm working on it.
Try to do a hit and run technique with each enemy. Yeah, I'm trying to just get, like, at this point, when I'm, like, at the start of a checkpoint, I'm very fine just beating my head against the wall and dying just to get, like, a couple of quick kills. I get more safe the further I get away from a checkpoint. A retired Halo multiplayer for the first time in years. Do not know how I enjoyed 4v4 Deathmatch. Yeah, I don't play many shooters very, like, seriously. Like, whenever I play Halo multiplayer, I'm playing, like, big team heavies and, like, just custom games, even.
We have a new problem.
We need to get out of here.
Hi, everyone. Hello, Dragon Ultramaster.
Faster.
Welcome to the stream. We're gonna be in this room for the rest of it, is my guess. I'd really like to beat it, but we crashed, after I got down to, like, 3 brutes left, so... There we go. Taking KD seriously is painful if that's all you do. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm playing a video game to have fun, so if that's, like, that's the only stat that I care about, is how much I enjoyed the session, you know? When you die, does it reset the progress or does it save it? It depends on if I get a checkpoint. And I'm unsure how the checkpoints work in this room. They're pretty inconsistent. Halo's really only fun for being BTB zombies. I mean, Halo's fun for everybody for a different reason, you know? Like, there's the discussion that's been going around. I get too committed to multiple punches. I think I can do one more. I need to stop.
New problem.
Oh, I got distracted.
I'm working on it.
Forget what I was just saying before that.
Nearly on board and the power's still out.
Oh yeah, but like what I was saying is everybody enjoys like different parts of Halo. Like I think Hidden Xperia put out his like State of Halo video recently. And I think the take he had of like Halo is just like a grab bag and a collection of systems that intermingle and like game modes and systems that complement each other. Like everybody likes the different parts. I like Big Team. I like SWAT a lot, actually. I play SWAT a lot without like sweating hard at all.
I'm working on it.
Like, I don't know if this is crazy to you guys, but SWAT is like my relaxation Halo playlist. Because it's so low stakes, like who gives a shit? Just run around and click people, you know? I said the word click and clicked the button. It's very funny, I did that by accident. What causes the brutes to block attacks? When they hate me. When they want me to have a bad time. Agreed, Benjamin. We love the repeated lines. Like, that guy took 5. Click on their heads? What if I punch them in the head? I think there is merit to hitting them at different parts of the body. I know that the Halo games do that in some ways. Like this jetpack guy that's up here. If I get a lucky hit like on his back, then I'll be able to just blow him up.
We have a new problem.
We need to get out of here.
I'm working on it.
If you rebind grapple to click, you could click on their head safely. True.
And the power's still out.
Click on their heads was a reference to SWAT. Oh, yes. Yeah, it's so simple. Like, I put on a music playlist, and I hop around and I shoot people in the head. And some matches I'll get like 20 kills and feel really good, and some matches I'll get 5 kills and be like, I don't care, I'm just chilling, you know, who cares? I'm usually doing it with friends too though, so we're just chatting. How does grapple damage compared to melee damage? I think that the melee it does at the end of the grapple is just a normal melee. Like, it's the exact same. Any hints for the reach challenge? There's gonna be a mix of stuff. Yeah, there's gonna be a mix of stuff. It's not just going to be all one enemy. I think the title is going to be Halo Reach, but every enemy is an Ultra Elite, because, you know, if I titled it Halo Reach, but every enemy is an Ultra Elite, except some are Gutas, and there's a couple levels where I do something different, that's not a very clickable title. So expect some different stuff, but expect the title to just be like Ultra Elites or Brute Chieftains. But I showed off in my last stream. I intend on turning every bit of wildlife in the game into a Guta, the big things that are in the Nightfall level. Okay, I'm gonna focus up. Let's not... Okay, I'm gonna focus up this time. Halo Reach, but the changes requires an entire novel to list. Yeah, read my patch notes.
We need to get out of here.
I'm working on it.
Work faster. These pelicans nearly on board and the power's still out. Don't let them get me.
No, don't get greedy. Holy shit, Tipsy. Don't get greedy. Oh my god. What about a floor is lava mod? Genuinely, I've thought about that. I don't know if I'd be able to do it in Infinite, because Infinite's mod tools are different in, like, how you have to use them, because they're not, like, the official mod tools. Like, they just have a different workflow. And I would want to do, like, a floor is lava in Halo 3, where I turn, like, every, like, material into, like, the fire grenade effect, and then try to live. But, I don't see how that would be possible. Halo Reach, but all enemies are MOAs? Terrifying. We all know birds are the scariest animals, and giant birds are even scarier. Ostriches are dinosaurs, and we all know it. Run away, run away, run away! Ah! What about a video where you play multiple Halo titles at once? Oh my god, Wildo, that's so good! Yeah, like playing, but like Halo 1 and 2 with the same inputs. How would I do that? Oh my god, you got my brain moving, Wildo. That's a hilarious idea. I have to use the same inputs for both games? How would I do that? Okay. Alright, Halo Reach video cancelled. New video idea. Yeah, multiple game same input challenges are great. Like the checkpoint. Like the ones in like Pokemon and stuff like that are fantastic. They're so fun. There was a video I watched recently on YouTube where somebody it was titled "Can I beat Pokemon Fire Red without hearing or seeing the game?" And I clicked on it thinking it was going to be like chat leading him or something. But no, this motherfucker made a bot that, like, does the same series of inputs every time, and it's guaranteed to beat the game. Like, he found an algorithm that, like, this series of inputs will guaranteed always beat Pokemon Fire Red. It was wild. It was so good. I was ready just for, like, a normal, like Twitch plays kind of video, just to chill, but it was, like, super interesting. Like, it's that kind of stuff that, like, really interests me. Like, things that, like, sound impossible. Like the Jackal Snipers video. Like, with the... Oh my god! Okay. With the Jackal Snipers video, like, it's something that just sounds, like, impossible with the reputation they have, right? I love that sort of stuff. Any idea to how to find that? Because that sounds awesome. I don't have the link with me right now, but I think if you just searched, like, if you just searched on YouTube, "Can I beat Pokemon without seeing or hearing?" you'd find it. Was there any RNG manipulation with the Pokemon video? No, he specifically talked about how he avoided all the RNG stuff. Very, very... you need to enjoy, like, mechanical explanations like in videos like that to enjoy that video. But if you're down for that, Mart Snack is the uploader for the Fire Red video. Thank you. That is correct. That sounds very correct. Yeah, I watched that last night and that blew my mind. He baked out the RNG. Like, the gist of what he would do is, like, he would take one step in the grass and then assume he got a battle, and then just, even if he didn't get a battle, he would stand there, like, pushing the buttons as if he was in the battle, and then he would take a next step. Like, it was very, very meticulously crafted. Do you know Seth Bling and his method of beating Super Mario World? Dude, that's wild. I love all that speedrunning stuff. I'm very, very into the speedrunning scene on YouTube. Just in, like, any game. There's so much, like, ridiculous problem-solving happening in different speedruns that it's super entertaining. You like Fallout? If I'm being honest, I haven't beaten a single Fallout game, so I can't say yes or no. I have a feeling I would enjoy them, but I wouldn't love them. That's my take with most Bethesda games. God damn. Oh, the ABC challenge in Super Mario 64? Hell yes. Bismuth, his videos on the challenge have been fantastic. For anybody who doesn't know, the ABC challenge in Mario 64 is the A button challenge. It's a bunch of people trying to beat Super Mario 64 without pressing the A button. And I believe they have it down to 5 A presses, or 15. I don't know which number is correct. I think it's 15. To get all 120 stars in Super Mario 64. Ridiculous. Oh my gosh, this brute room. He's gonna be here a while, isn't he? Yes. But after this brute room, I don't think I'm gonna have many hiccups until whatever his name is, Tremonious. I'm starting Halo 2 Anniversary Legendary. Any tips? No. My only Legendary playthrough of Halo 2 Legendary was was the Jackal Sniper video. I have literally no experience with vanilla Halo 2 Legendary. My tip is good luck. Every time Bismuth uploads a video, they find a new A-press save. I know, it's so funny. Halo 3, but every enemy is a tiny scarab. That would be really funny. I don't think I would be able to do that. The model of the scarab is a little bit too complex for me to import and change all the animations and stuff. It's a very funny idea. It'd be so goofy. Backwards long jump is the coolest speedrunning trick of all time. Definitely one of the most iconic. Imagine if you could backwards long jump in real life. Imagine the Olympic championship of backwards long jumping. You see the sprinters of the 100-meter race going by, but then, like, in the middle, you just see another event going on, and it's the backwards long jumpers. Just going way faster than Usain Bolt even could. Instead of that, give everyone a scarab gun. I can give you guys some teases for my stream next week. Oh my god! I need to figure out how to bait these guys. Because I just keep going up and dying. Like, really... Hope you haven't missed too much of the run in the last 50 minutes. No, I got to this room probably 10 minutes in. Definitely didn't miss much. I love how fast your channel is growing. Would you be interested in making a Halo video or two together? I'm very flattered, but I have no plans for any collabs right now or anything. I might get to that point at some point, but right now my video ideas, I don't have like a ton of video ideas, but the video ideas I have are the ones I want to make next. Because we talked about strategy games earlier, any thoughts on Halo Wars? I really haven't engaged much with Halo outside of the main series. I've not played Halo Wars. That one brute shot with the red shot is just messing you up. I'm trying to save him for last, but maybe I should kill him first. Like, I can't really, like, 1v1 him. Wars is a fun RTS. I just haven't dived much into RTS stuff, I guess. Like, I'm trying to think of any RTS game I've really played. The strategy games I've played are more like the grand strategy and, like, management kind of things. But even then, I haven't played much of those. What if you find cover on that upper level? You're kind of right. I should probably, like, bait them up to here or something. Try to bring them over here. Gonna have to do a bit of dodging, though. Prefer Halo Wars 1 over 2. Yeah, I haven't played either. Halo Infinite, but gravity is inverted? That would be hilarious. I just need to keep grappling onto the ground to stay alive. It's a really funny idea. I think it's impossible. I do not know how to change the direction of gravity in the engine. I don't think that's a variable I can change, but that's such a funny idea. That's really good. These guys really just, like, they're just staying in their post. Oh my god. Okay. I think the thing the guy I need to get the most is the guy with the plasma repeater, or whatever it's called in this game. Yeah, I haven't played much Grand Strategy. But what I have played, I've enjoyed. But I need to be in the mood. It's very much a grind when I get into one. I'll put like a ton of hours into it. What if we allow grabbing power cells and tossing them? Like that's an idea, and maybe at some point. But I mean, I gotta click for that, and that's illegal. I'm not allowed to. I shouldn't be allowed to click. Pulse carbine. That's what it's called. Thank you, Andy. Halo Reach, but every vehicle is a forklift. I kind of wanted to do that. Checkpoint. Changing every vehicle is like a bit tougher though. It's just like a little bit more that you need to thought you need to put into it than just swapping the enemies like you can with swapping the enemies. Okay, DJ, you're asking about a randomizer, and I would love to make a Halo randomizer. I think I've seen a video, like, pop up in my recommended about a Halo CE randomizer. I don't know how they pulled that off. I really wanted it to make a Halo Reach randomizer. But I wasn't able to figure it out. It seems like this really is impossible. Oh, yeah. Like, I'm not intending on, beating the entire game or anything. I do think I can beat the first level. Because this is the only hard part, and I'm like... Well, no, I haven't even hit the button yet. I haven't even started, like, trying to kill the whatever the heck they're called. Oh, no. Okay, let's see if I can take them. Nope. I can't. Where am I? I have no clue where I fell there. I brought up earlier Rings of Power, and the sentiment was leaned a little towards the negative, which is fair. I'm curious what you guys think of House of the Dragon, though, for any of you that have been keeping up with that one. We cleared one room from the last stream, we can clear this one too. Hopefully this takes less than 5 hours. House of the Dragon has been great. I tend to agree. The last few episodes have it's really come into its own. I said earlier I'm not a big Tolkien books guy. I'm a very big A Song of Ice and Fire books guy. I have all the lore books, like World of Ice and Fire and all that. Like, very, very into it. So I'm happy. It's moving through the timeline fast. I agree. That's my main complaint. Is that the writing has to do a lot of catch up with like the actor recasts and like the like covering what has happened in 10 years in like one conversation. There's a little bit of stilted dialogue and stuff like that with because of that. I agree. It is a bit fast, but it kind of, I don't know. In a way, it kind of has to if they're telling, if like, I mean, it didn't had to, but I'm enjoying it.
This is your last fight. No more games.
Opinion on a new chapter of the Epic of Gilgamesh dropping before the new Song of Ice and Fire? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Very funny. It's hilarious. Oh man. I am, I don't know. I don't even know what my opinion is on the books anymore, because, like, I haven't thought about them, really. Like, I've thought about them, but, like, I've purposefully tried to not care about it. Because if I put a lot of thought process into it, then I'll be annoyed waiting, so. The book's gonna come out, it'll come out at some point. Time jumps do cause issues, but I think it was necessary. I agree. This first season is very much, like, it's pretty focused, I think. And part of that, like, means that if covering such a long span of time and being so, I completely lost track of what I was saying there. I just like it. I like it. I think it was worth it. The little bit of stilted dialogue and stuff with with how fast it's been going makes up for how interesting seeing the character dynamics change over the course of a whole season and as characters grow up is interesting. Sorry I'm talking so much about House of the Dragon for those of you that haven't watched it. I really enjoyed the dinner scene. Like with the kids arguing, but the adults trying to actually make up a little bit. It was interesting. I like it. I was watching a video about SpongeBob getting into a gang. Sounds fantastic. Is SpongeBob in prison now? Did he commit a federal crime? Run away, run away! Didn't realize until I watched your challenge that Grapple auto melees. I'm very happy it does. They only don't work for the first few minutes of the episode. We were trying to work out who the most recent free cast person is. Yes. For sure. At least it's fairly easy to tell. Like, there's a, like, Rhaenyra's kids versus Alicent's kids, like, their hair color and stuff like that. Like, it's not awful. Okay. Halo 3, but every enemy is a Brute Chieftain. I think if I'm going to do a Brute Chieftain video, it's going to either be, it's going to be the Halo Reach one, if I choose Brutes instead of Elites. Or it's going to be this game. It's going to be Halo Infinite. Because Halo Infinite's Brute Chieftains, I think, are a little more impactful in this game than they are in Halo 3. Yes, Brendan. The gel layer is hardened and I can only grapple. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Halo 3, but every gun fires infection forms? I wish you could fire enemies out of guns. You probably can. There's probably some wacky way to work around it, but I don't know how. I have tested Halo 3, but every gun shoots rockets as its projectile. So, like, if you dual-wield SMGs, you'll just be shooting, like, 30 rockets per second kind of thing. That was super neat. That might pop up in next week's stream. ODST, but every enemy is an engineer. I think I've already set up... Dude, the friggin' plasma repeater is wild. Or whatever it's called. I know somebody told me what it was. Pulse carbine. Pulse carbine kills me in 2. But my Halo ODST video... I think I explained on the last stream what my plan is. And I don't think I'm going to change it because I like it so much. I'm going to turn me and all of the fellow ODSTs into elites. And I'm going to turn all of the enemies into Marines and ODSTs. And make some weirdo, wacky, backwards ODST mod. Where you actually play as the Covenant, one-man armying through all the humans. That sounds dope. I think it's gonna be, because I really wanted to do an all Marines run, because it's probably gonna be the hardest one, honestly. The Marines are wild. Okay. Okay. I think when I kill enough of them, they start to go into like a hunting mode. Like when there's only 3 or 4 of them left, then they get out of their posts and start to come towards me. Like, what am I supposed to do there? Any Halo you want on Legendary, but every time you die you take a shot? I'd be living up to my name then. A real Tipsy Phoenix. Okay, let's kill this guy. Now that one only took 1. I begged to see a Cursed Halo stream. Cursed Halo is so good. I played through it with one of my buddies like a month or 2 ago, and it was so much fun. Okay. You were supposed to win. I know I'm supposed to. But can I? Okay. No! It's a horror game. Okay, I don't know why I keep going around this way every time. Okay, I'm just gonna rush that guy down at the start of every time. Have you tried not dying? Oh, you're right. I'm gonna get him this time. Just gotta dance. Let's go! Okay. Woo! Okay. Checkpoint? We're gaming. We're gaming. Okay. So there's 2 guys left. And they're together. Really annoyed about Halo 5 not being on PC? I kind of wish it was too. I like being able to play every Halo game, but I can't play Halo 5. Come down here. Honestly, the plasma, like this guy, is probably, in a way, scarier than the other one. No, his friend is in view now. Stop teaming up. These guys are best friends. How do I split them up? Halo gamer that's already Halo 5. Ha 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 ha. Checkpoint! Checkpoint. Time to throw my head against the wall. Who cares? Halo 5 is Trashicola. I did not enjoy the campaign, but I only played it once. I only played half of it because I was passing off the controller with a friend and couch co-op didn't exist. And I never played any multiplayer, but I did not like Halo 5. That's my experience. I did not like it. I'm sure if I gave it more of a chance, I could find things to like about it and played the multiplayer, but
There are cooling pipes running towards the
my one time playing through half of that campaign
I'm gonna warm things up.
wasn't the best. Alright everybody, now we've actually started the room. It's much better now than at launch. I can imagine it. I had some, like, design issues with the campaign. Like I imagine some people did. But it's also been so long since I played that any criticism I have, like, is gonna be, like, really diluted and basically, like, means nothing, because I have not played it in forever. That the hunters were actually a reasonable opponent. That's what I really like about Infinite. I like Infinite's hunter design.
Cooling pipes running towards the main engines.
So?
I'm gonna warm things up.
Okay. One group down. We win. Okay. Let's run away, because there's too many guys there. Do you have to kill everyone in this room? In a way, yes. I don't need to kill them to destroy the things yet. But once I destroy the things, I need to kill everybody to, like, leave the room. Like, I need to press E again. Because it's a 343 video game. Gotta press E all the time. But I do eventually need to kill everybody. So I might as well start doing it now to get checkpoints. Why does 343 try so hard to revive the Halo franchise? Probably money would be my guess. I think money's a good answer. And I'm not complaining. I mean, I like Halo Infinite. I'm having fun. I enjoy the campaign. And if I'm being honest, I like that I've played this campaign through 4 or 5 times now. And I've only paid $2. Because I did the dollar... I'm playing this off the dollar Game Pass deal right now. I've not purchased the actual campaign yet. Which I guess you could say I'm not supporting the devs, but I mean, Game Pass is an option, so I'm gonna take it.
Ambush! Now I'm angry!
Have you ever accidentally walked? If you go to the very end of the proof video for the adjutant resolution fight, like the unlisted video that I made, that's just like the whole fight. If you go and look, I was so nervous after I beat it, that instead of pressing E when I got to the terminal, I accidentally pressed D and strafed sideways. So you can see that in the video, if you go check it. Devs are salaried, you'd only be benefiting the corporate overlords. Pretty true. Or, I mean, I don't know exactly how that's the case, but yeah. I enjoy the $1 Game Pass. Because I also get to play Scorn. I'm excited to play Scorn. That came out today. Clearly irredeemable, must restart. I know. He pressed D once. If Bungie made another Halo game, it would make millions. Maybe even billions. I just started Scorn. It's so cool. I'm very into it. I really like atmospheric games. I'm an enjoyer of, as some people lovingly and as some people derogatorily call them, I love me some good walking sims. very much a fan of the walking simulator genre. Will you stream Scorn? Probably not. It's something that I want to, like, get into and enjoy the vibes and atmosphere of. So I wanna do it, sequestered. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Thick Disgusting. Also, your name fits with what I've heard about the game. So it makes sense that you would enjoy it. I feel bad for walking sims that that's become their name. Yeah. I get why people call them it. And I use the term because it's a term that, I mean, a lot of people use. But it's useful. If you like atmospheric games, you should check out Cruelty Squad. I have it downloaded. It's very, very interesting. I played the first 2 levels and I'm into it. I just haven't got back to it. I really like weird shit. Games that take risks and do unique things, even if they're not successfully. I will support that wholeheartedly. I'll pay $1 of Game Pass to play Scorn. I'm saving the gaming industry. Look at me. The world's first sleeping sim. Isn't Pokemon making Pokemon Sleep? Didn't they announce that like 2 years ago or something? Have you played Borderlands before? I've not played Borderlands. I looked down to the chat again and saw the question, have you played Borderlands before? And read it as, have you played Bloodborne? So I'm going to answer that question that nobody asked. Yes, Bloodborne's amazing. It's a 10 out of 10. Thank you for asking. Oh, I know what you mean, Count Brenverrag, whatever your name is. I know what you mean. It's a good game hidden under all the trash shitpost vibe that it gives off. I've not played Shadow of Mordor War. I've not played either of them. I think I would like them. The Nemesis mechanic or whatever they do for the enemies is really interesting. It's a shame they patent it. Patenting gameplay mechanics is something I don't enjoy, but... Still waiting for Bloodborne on PC? We can pray. We can pray. One day I will play Bloodborne in 60 frames per second, and that will be the day that I've achieved my peak. Okay, can I blow up this one? Oh my god, I don't need a plasma pistol. Okay, let's blow this up. Actually, I probably shouldn't blow it up, because I think that spawns in another wave of enemies. Let's clear out these guys first. I almost made a mistake. I think that would have been dumb. Straight up bought a PS4 for Bloodborne. Honestly, yep. Wouldn't blame ya. I bought consoles for single games before, so... I defeated most of bosses in Bloodborne on my virgin attempts. I assume you mean that on your first attempt? It's very impressive. Was it your first FromSoft game, or had you played other ones before? When you first saw Kos, were you blinded by its majesty? Orphan of Kos is the boss that made me understand why people like the grind in Souls games. Bloodborne was my first Souls game. So when I beat Orphan of Kos and I got that feeling, the people that have very much enjoyed the difficulty in Dark Souls games know what I mean. Once I got that feeling of beating a boss I struggled on for 3 hours, you know, you can't turn back from that. You play Elden Ring yet? I demolished Elden Ring. I no-lifed the fuck out of Elden Ring. Oh my god, did I play Elden Ring? Definitely got flaws, like everybody kind of knows, the difficulty balancing and shit like that, but oh my god, there's so much incredible stuff about it. Gonna go now. Thank you for popping in, Zulu. Hope you had a good time. But yeah, I love Elden Ring. It is, I am someone that like really enjoys like discovery in games and like finding things for the first time. Like just the raw joy of discovery, even if it's not something that's like inherently like deep on a gameplay level or whatever. Just finding something interesting in a world, even if it's just like a little like spot, is stuff that I love. Like Halo Infinite, for example. There's one spot where I was just exploring around, and I found like one of those little hexagons where inside of it there was like a little base where on one side there was a grunt setup, and on the other side there was like a marine, and there's like a little mini battle like between the two of them in this like little pit. Some of you guys probably know what I'm talking about, but like finding that stuff, oh my god, it's my favorite thing in games. Yeah, the little red versus blue fight, yeah. Someone keeps asking, sorry I can't see, yeah, Halo Gamer, you keep asking what is Scorn? It's a game that just came out today. It's on Game Pass. It is a H.R. Giger inspired game. It's got FPS elements, it's got puzzle elements, it's got walking sim kind of vibes. You ever play Bad Rats? Shut up, Scruff. Oh man, love me some Bad Rats. Best game ever. Horror puzzle game, yeah. Inspired by H.R. Giger, and I forget the other artist's name. There's a Polish artist that's also cited as an inspiration. I cannot remember the Polish artist's name though. But yeah, I love the discovery in games. It's one of my favorite things. Somebody brought up Hollow Knight. That's a very good example. There's a lot of cool little things in that game, which is surprising for like a 2D like Metroidvania. Like the Dream Nail in itself for lore nerds is like super interesting, being like, oh, what is this thing? And then you hit it with the Dream Nail. I love it. How do you feel about puzzle games in general? I very much enjoy puzzle games. I can't really think of any off the top of my head, like Portal and stuff like that are goated. But Baba Is You was insane. Like holy shit, Baba Is You was wild. You probably can't even say Zlatoslav Benitsky. Yeah, that's the other artist inspiration for Scorn. Alice Principle is a great puzzle game. I have played that one. Yeah, Baba Is You was nuts. I was not smart enough to beat that game. Haven't I played any Zack-likes? Dude, Zachtronics slaps. I've played all of their games, not to completion. But I have the Zachtronics pack. I like the term Zack-likes. I've never heard the term Zack-likes, but that's so good. Zachtronics games are puzzle games that are primarily centered around, like, optimizing for a general solution instead of finding one exact solution. Like, it'll tell you to, like, make, like, there's one game where it'll tell you to, like, make, like, a molecule, I think it is. And you need to, like, make a little, like, contraption that makes the molecule, and you can optimize for like how few parts you have, like how few parts you use, how quickly you get it done, like stuff like that. And the goal of the game, like, it's impossible to get, like, a perfect solution. They're very interesting puzzle games. Like, yeah, Opus Magnum. Magnum Opus is the game I'm talking about, yeah. Opus Magnum is literally a Zachtronics game. Like, that's what we're talking about. That's the development studio that makes that. I wish I could think of the other games right now off the top of my head that they've made. Shenzhen IO is another one. But yeah, I really like Zachtronics games. Would Factorio be in that category? I mean, like, kind of in a way. Like, the Zachtronics puzzle games present you with, like, a whole bunch of different problems. Like there are different, like, levels. You know what I mean? But Factorio is just, like, one big optimization problem. Why doesn't he just shoot it, Lamau Kappa? I know, right? He's so stupid. I haven't played any Factorio, so anything I say could be completely wrong. I'm just going off what I've seen. It seems like it's just like one big optimization problem where you're just like constantly trying to build your factory better and faster and more. The factory must grow, as I've heard people say. Or something like that.
Who is that? Do you know him?
No.
Well, he knows you.
Shout out to getting out of this room, everyone. We did it.
You need to hurry and get back here. I don't know how long this ship will hold together.
I believe it's E-Press count 3, Tesla. I had to do 2 in that room. I haven't played RimWorld. So I can't say. And if I'm being honest, I don't know much about RimWorld, so I don't even know what games like RimWorld what means. You could maybe list some other ones, and they'd ring a bell maybe. I haven't played Ender Lilies, but Hollow Knight is in my opinion a 10 out of 10. I very much enjoy it. It could be a little slow at the start, but I think that's very much intentional by the game devs. So. RimWorld is Dwarf Fortress, but for not crazy people. Okay, that's a good, a good way to put it. Anybody know how to get past this? Ender Lilies is a lot like Hollow Knight and has an amazing OST. I will try to check it out. Crouch? But I can't hit that button! I'm not allowed! Okay. Uh-oh! He did it. He pressed crouch. You're so chat responsive? I try to. It might be weird to say, but I'm glad there are less people at this stream than there were at last one, because I can read every message. Get a tiny mushroom from New Super Mario Brothers? Hell yeah. I tried a bunch of, like, weirdo, like, trying to grapple the grunts at different angles, because, like, you can reach the grunts on the other side. But you can't get it. You guys want me to fail the challenge even harder? Sue me. Sue me. What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? You won't. You won't do anything. What was that? that was good karma. How far back am I? Whoa, my god! That's what I get for cheating. All the way back here. I gotta crouch again, even. I gotta double cheat. Yeah, I can't even crouch and grapple through. I need to walk, too. I will dislike your videos for cheating. Too bad that doesn't exist anymore. Crash! Crash! How much progress did we lose? Crash counter! Crash counter! How's the stream of Torment going? It's going pretty good, other than the fact that we've crashed twice. Karma? I know, I shoot the gun, and then I get splattered by a box and crash. Tavi, you must have missed earlier, we're at crash count 2. When will there be a death counter? Once I am not stupid and remember to make one. I purposefully didn't make one for the infinite video, because I didn't die much during the run, actually. I should have prepped it for this stream, though. There will be one for the Reach run, can guarantee that. Are you on PC? If so, what specs? I have a Ryzen 3300X and a 1660 Ti. If you care about the RAM or anything like that, then feel free to ask. But I guess I could say it's 16 gigs, nothing special. This isn't even a modded run, and I've crashed twice without even entering the open world? I know. This game doesn't even crash for me that often. Like, it's very rare that it crashes for me. Will you be purchasing a 4090? Yeah, with all my YouTube money, with my riches that I've made. No. I have no plans to upgrade my PC. Or my next upgrade for my PC is going to be storage, so the videos aren't fucking annoying to make. Because right now, like, I only have a 1 terabyte hard drive, and the footage takes up like 600 gigs. So I wanna get a bigger boot SSD, and I wanna get a bigger hard drive. I did get $200 at the start of the stream, correct? I might be able to put that towards a better mic. I do want to get a better mic at some point. Because right now my mic is not great. And if I'm being honest, if you guys saw the, like, area that I, like, record in, I'm pretty sure I have the mathematically, like, worst place to record audio. Like, the place I'm in right now. It's like this reverberating little, like, nook in my room. Your mic sounds good to me, but it's not an audio nerd. It's not awful. Like, I don't have, like, a cheapo, like, awful mic, but I definitely want a good mic. I should get an external? Yes, I want to start making an NAS and stuff like that. I want at some point in my life I'll have home servers and stuff like that. Live in that Linus Tech Tips life, but not right now. Woo! Porn bots! Let's go. You didn't get them. It took them longer this time. Audio is totally passable. I agree. Like, it's not awful. Like, I think my videos have been a little bit too bassy. A little bit. I'd say recently. I've only made 5 videos. But I recently came up with an innovation that will make the next run sound, or the next video. The next video isn't a challenge run, but the next video should sound a lot better because I've come up with an amazing innovation that no one has ever thought of, which is bringing my microphone over to my bed and hiding under the covers and recording under 2 layers of blankets. I did a test, and it sounds way fucking better than recording in this little nook that I record in now. When the porn bots show up, you know it's streaming? Exactly, I know I made it, like... I knew I made it as a streamer and a YouTuber when Tinder Hot XYZ Best Adult Dating Site showed up. Okay, I need to focus. This part should not be the hard part of the run. This should be the easy part. We should be cruising to the next level. What difficulty is this? You die quite a lot? I am on Legendary. That's why I'm dying a lot. Why not run, though? Chief's legs are broken. Did you not see the thumbnail? The gel layer of his suit has activated, so he can only grapple. Okay, there's 3 brutes here, and they're annoying. They're the ones that are bugging me. The fact that it's 2 of them right beside each other. I don't read things bigger than 2 lines. Agreed. Since I graduated high school, 280 characters is the max. Twitter brained. Got a great idea. Hit me with a Charlie. Okay, let's fish for a checkpoint. No checkpoint? Okay. I remember 10 minutes ago when I shot these guys and then got a shit ton of karma for it. Why many word when fewer word works better? I know. Use your grapple to go halfway they come out of. Or to go hallway they come out of. Could just run by. I think that's what you meant. Shut up, Escherum. Here's the fun part. Chromosis, you can mess with AI flags and stuff like that. Like, I can make... like, you can make grunts go berserk and stuff. Like, they won't have the animations and everything, but they'll behave as if they do. There's one part coming up here that was a bit tough. But maybe with infinite grapple it won't be that bad. I really like this section of the level. It's like a good little, like, set-piece section. Yeah, see, this part was hard. I needed to, like, grapple onto a box like that. That's what I did in the challenge to get across there. Because you can't reach otherwise. It's great that I nailed it on the first try. There's a whole bunch of little things like that that don't make it into the video because it would just ruin the pacing. Yeah, that part there took me a few deaths to get across. The yellow ping mark for the grapple is a godsend in Lasso for Infinite. It's amazing. Lasso Infinite is super fun because you get infinite ammo. I wish the other Halo games had infinite ammo in their lassos because I would do them if that was the case. The only reason I did Halo Infinite Lasso was because it had infinite ammo. Super fun. Okay, so here's the one that has the broken hitbox, so I can't grapple to it. So we gotta do weird shit, and we're also getting shot by legendary enemies, so this part is gonna be tough, I think. I hate iron? I know. Also, if iron wasn't in the game. Sick Disgusting, I think that would, I think that wouldn't work. I think it would just clip through them and then come to my hands. Okay, so the strat is to go down here, and then grapple that chain. That's what I did in the run. Oh, your lasso run broke 2 1/3 of the way through? That's really annoying. Solo iron being so much harder than multiplayer iron. Yeah, I know. I want to do like I want to do solo lasso. Like it's something fun. Like if any of my buddies wanted to hurt themselves and do a lasso run, I'd probably do it with them. But like, if Iron wasn't so awful for solo, I would have done every Halo game lasso by now, I think. Okay. Let's get her. No! Okay.
Even the banished seem great. We are running out of time.
Okay.
The batteries.
I might be able to do a different strat here because I have infinite grapple.
Too close.
Like, let's go here, and then let's go here, and then nope, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna bring me back. I thought I was way closer to that chain than I was. Alright, guess we're heading down. Why can't I grapple that? This section is full of weird grapple hitboxes. Ugh. Okay. Yeah. What are you doing? Like, see how weird it is? It just did something crazy there. I have no clue what it was doing. Okay. Give me a minute. Oh! It has a top! There's only so much real chain. Okay. Oh, let's get a little bit of... Okay. Here we go. Yeah, no fall damage in Halo Infinite. Incredible. Checkpoint, yes. Okay. So I go out like this, and then in like that. And then run by. Because fuck these guys. Just get me to the end. Get me to the end. Get me to the end. Come on. Oh, I think we got the first level done. We did it. We did it. And it only took 90 minutes. To the person who said it would take 20 hours. Take that. Now everybody enjoy the one cutscene that 343 doesn't let you skip in this game for some reason. We all gotta watch it, not allowed to skip. It would be illegal. Your character just used your legs? Should have modded the cutscenes. How do levels work in this game alongside the open world stuff? You should ask 343 that, because I don't think they've even figured that out yet. They don't have mission select yet. Winter update, though. It's coming in the winter update. But I don't know exactly how all the levels work. It's definitely different than the other games. Which is probably why it took a while for mission select to get in, because it's a different system, I guess.
Chief, you still with me?
I'm here.
They're very proud of this specific cutscene. Well, it does have the title drop.
I'm going to
I
get
kind of understand. It has the title drop, but... still a bit annoying.
Welcome back, Chief. Okay, let's get out of here.
Roll credits, we did it, everybody. We beat Halo Infinite. What Halo campaign should I play? I just beat CE. Keep it going. Roll through, do 2 next.
Locate UNSC Infinity.
Hey, we can skip now.
Incoming.
Alright, level 2, let's go.
It's not safe.
Pull back.
Okay.
We got bridges. We're gonna have the bridges. I heard Halo 4 and 5 have best campaign. I know you're joking, but I haven't, like, fully warmed up to the Halo 4 campaign. But I'm not as cold on it as I was when it first launched. But it also launched a long time ago, so my opinions have changed since then, so it makes sense. Okay. Let's see if I can just run by all these guys. Here we go. Screw you all.
More reinforcements.
I don't even need to walk.
Be careful. They're still coming.
Halo 4 was a decade ago? I know, it's wild.
This whole place looks like it's dying. Like it's... Look at this place.
There's a death metal band named Shadow of Intent. Dude, Halo's ship names are so good.
Very broken. I need to move. There are battleships everywhere.
One thing that I think 343 nailed with Infinite was the scale of the Forerunner architecture. Like, the rooms are fucking massive. They're huge. How far do you expect to make it? If I don't expect you beating Bassus like this. Thank you for the $5, Sonic Omega, by the way. Thank you very much. Generous. I don't even think I'll be able to beat Tremonious, if I'm being honest. I don't think I will beat this level, but we will see. Keep forgetting Skyrim was over a decade ago? No, I'm pretty sure it just released like a few months ago, didn't it? And then like a year before that? And a year before that? Halo 4's enemies are so bullet spongy? I kind of agree. The Promethean Knights are rough. That's why I'm dreading when the Halo 4 mod tools come out, because like, the run for Halo 4 has to be all Promethean Knights, but that's going to be awful. I don't want to do that. So I might not. Fair warning. I might do something else for Halo 4. Why am I going up the grav lift? I can just grapple all the way up. Does anyone feel bad for killing grunts? They're too cute. Sometimes. Best adult dating site, guys. It's the best one. It really is.
Look at this place. It's beautiful.
Sex bot.
Very, very broken. I need to move. There are battleships everywhere.
Everybody, I'd like to thank the sponsor of this stream, Best Adult Dating Site. They're really helping the channel out here. I'm kidding, by the way. Don't click on the fucking porn spam link. That's a joke. Yeah, see, just fly up here. There we go. Oh, this is the bridge that was tough in the other run. Yeah, it was this one. Was it? I don't recognize this. I'm getting lost. Why shouldn't we click on them? True, it is the best adult dating site. There's not a single memorable moment of the Halo 4 campaign except the end cutscene. I can't disagree with you. I wouldn't be able to tell you anything that really happens in the Halo 4 campaign. I just remember that the last time I played it, I did enjoy playing it. But it is definitely not memorable, you're right. I don't remember a lot of it. Okay, this part in the video, where I do this grapple here... Like, that's the, like, without directional influence, I want to just point out how ridiculous this, like, that grapple that I got in the video is. Like, I can't push any... Okay, maybe not. But I got that first try, and it felt crazy to me that I actually got it. Okay, I can skip this room. Such a meh game. I mean, that's fair. Meh is a pretty apt word for Halo 4, I would say. But the best thing about Halo 4 is a Mantis. Dude, we need more Mantis! We need more Mantis. I need, like Halo Gundam. Just like go fucking stupid with it. I'm hungry, oh wise Tipsy Phoenix, what do? I command you eat. Thus is the will of Tipsy Phoenix. Maybe the part of the reason the foreigners died is because their doors opened so slowly. I mean, dude, right? Yay, Silex room. Like, look at how big this is. I love how big the stuff in Halo Infinite is. The scale is great.
How do you know this isn't a trap?
I don't.
Hello there, hello, Southern Dandy.
I hope this weapon of yours is worth it.
Halo Gundam is just a new MCC skins? Kinda, yeah. What do you guys think about the wild MCC skins that are, like, kinda out there for the Halo universe? I kinda like them in a way. I think there's more room in Halo for wacky stuff that's, like, not canon, you know?
No.
I think Halo needs to take canon a bit less seriously, and I think some people will agree with that. Like, there's people saying that they need to, like let other companies other than 343 make Halo games, make non-shooter Halo games. I think there's some room for some wacky skins. I guess specifically the Season 8 skins I don't like. I like the idea of interesting skins, but I don't like the way that the ones in Season 8 looked that much.
Pieces of data cycling until they run out of power. It's all around.
They're okay, but for me they're immersion breaking. I think you can switch... I don't know if you can switch just the Season 8 ones off, but I think you can switch off customization in general, right? What do you think of Halo Infinite's campaign? I love it, if I'm being perfectly honest. There's flaws, there's things to nitpick about it. Like, it's samey. Like, I poked fun at the Forerunner missions all being the same. There's a lot of... It has a little bit of the Halo 5, like, same combat encounter over and over and over again. Just like a bunch of guys in a big room. But, like, I don't know, it's just fun. The gunplay in Infinite is good. I don't know. I liked the open world exploration. I liked unlocking all the different variations of the weapons. I liked putting five Marines with skewers in the back of a Razorback. You know, that's fun. No change of scenery. Completely agree. That is one thing that I will heartily agree on. The one of the great things about Halo is how many different biomes it has. The amount of different locations it can go to and still feel like Halo. Halo Infinite is almost as good as the Bungie Halo. Like, honestly, I kind of, like, yeah. The campaign, I have as much fun playing this campaign as I do the Bungie Halo games. Like, I'm not saying, like, as a raw, like, whatever the fuck objective means. Like, objective, like, is it a better game? I don't know. But I have as much fun with this game, the campaign, as I do playing, like, Halo 3 or anything else, you know? No Flood? I wish it had Flood. Maybe the Flood will come back. I'm curious to see what they do with the DLC. You can swing this part and swing out to the next bridge section? Good call. You are completely right. And I mean, you can't knock Halo Infinite for being the game that introduced the iconic gameplay mechanic of power seeds. I mean, really. Come on. Power seeds? That's so... Oh, man. That's the best thing they've added into Halo since dual wielding. You telling me you guys didn't like the 50 times the campaign makes you go down all 3 different hallways to grab power seeds? Like, that's the stuff that is, like, very fair to criticize Halo Infinite about the campaign. But I mean, the gameplay's fun. How the fuck did I get off this thing last time? Oh yeah. Use go up.
Did I miss
Who's got the E-press counter? I think it's up to 5 now.
unlocked, but I don't have access.
1, 2, 3. Or forced button presses counter. There's 1 in the elevator. There's 2 in the brute room. There's 1 for crouching. And then there's 1 so far in this level that I just did. So 5. There are 5 forced non-grapple inputs so far. This game is almost a year old already. I know. And here's a couple more E-presses. 5. I could have skipped this one, actually.
Give me a second, and I'll get this bridge activated.
But, I don't know. I'm having fun. Not skipping it. Doing whatever. This isn't that hard right now.
We've got company, Chief. Meet me at the plinth up ahead.
I'll skip this one. A year old. It's not even done yet. Got him! I guess we're going to see how the Tremonious fight goes, because I'm going to get to that pretty quick, I think.
Anybody else heard?
Shut up.
Oh no.
What's wrong?
This bread
Oh wait, no, there's
up.
I miscounted the E-presses. There's 7, not 6. Because I inputted a power seed, too. So then now it's... With the bridge extension, it's 8, and with this, it's going to be 9.
The ring's life force. It's called
Quite a bit.
Power seed. All space.
The first early access Halo game. Get in early! Test out our new Battle XP system. Only a beta. You can grapple the power seed to pick it up. I know, I accidentally pressed E there.
Chief, stop. How is
There's an additional one.
Spartan? We need to find out.
Is it actually called a power seed? Yeah, I mean, of course. It's the seed of power. Here's another unskippable cutscene. Cardinal sin of video games.
She was carrying
One of the 7 deadly video game sins. Unskippable cutscenes.
Let's see what I can find out about her.
I like spreading my power seeds. Oh god.
This is Spartan Bonita Stone, recon specialist. Her vitals have been offline for nearly.
Everybody pour one out for Bonita Stone.
Death was an energy blade, but different, stronger.
Salute for Bonita.
A single strike. She never saw it coming.
Never take control away from the player. Kind of agree. I think there are definitely points where you can. Like, it's not like a hard... Like, I don't think that is a hard rule, but I think it is like a guiding principle, and like you break that rule in very specific scenarios. I'm not disagreeing with you. Valve games are S tier, and the Valve games are S tier because they let you play the game the entire time. You play the entirety of Half-Life from beginning to end without any interruptions, and it's incredible.
We're here. That
You ever read any Halo
elevator
books?
to the surface.
Halo books? Unfortunately not. I've heard good things about them, though. What the heck killed me in 2 hits? Yeah, I get really annoyed at games that have,
We're here. That
things
elevator
like,
should take us
a good example is God of War, the 2018 God of War. Has a couple of points where you're just, like, fucking walking. And it's, like, basically a cutscene, but because it's not technically a cutscene, you can't skip it. Stuff like that bugs me. Like cutscenes? I don't know. Cutscenes are okay, in my opinion. Oh, I'm dead. But I think most games would be improved from yeah, definitely listening to the never take control away from the player.
We're here. That elevator should take us to the surface.
It helps with immersion a lot. I'm legally obliged to bring it up every stream that I very much enjoy the game Outer Wilds, and Outer Wilds does it very well. It just, like, lets you just play the game. There's a lot of reading, but I mean, no video game has solved how to deliver narrative perfectly yet, so... There are snipers in this room. I just died to one, I think. I can kind of skip this room, but I do need to kill every enemy in it, so I don't know how helpful running by would be. Outer Wilds doesn't have enough alien homicide.
That elevator should take us
True. Outer Wilds needs a gun. That's what it needs. Ah. Have you seen Cyberpunk Edge Runners? No, I'm too busy watching the best adult dating site. Yeah, I've watched half of it. I very, very, very much enjoy it. Really, really good. I'm liking it a lot. Okay, I can't hide there because the sniper gets me. And I'm trying to read chat too much for how tough this room is. Don't click the porn bot. What am I doing attacking at no shield? I almost want to get 2077 after watching it. I'm not a 2077 hater. At least where it is now. Like, I'm not gonna defend its launch state. Fuck no. But I think there's a good game in Cyberpunk 2077. It's not perfect, but there's plenty to like about it. Are there any other games you're thinking of playing that aren't Halo? I don't know for challenge runs on the channel, what else I'm gonna expand out into. I want to do other games, but I'm just not sure what to do. I have a Doom Eternal idea spinning around. And I am gonna have videos on, like, other games, but that aren't necessarily, like, it'll be other content, like, not necessarily challenge runs. Like, I want to have a video out before Halloween weekend, like, just like the Thursday before Halloween weekend, hopefully, that's on, like, a horror game that I want to talk about. You should play Doom Eternal. I very much love Doom Eternal. I've played it a lot, but I wouldn't be able to stream it because I would need to focus, like, the entire time on the screen. I totally wonder what the Doom Eternal challenge would be. I want it to be an all enemies run, if you don't mind me spoiling it for you, but I would like to do an all enemies run, like a mod thing of Doom Eternal. I had a lot of fun with 2077 on launch. The problems I have with it in hindsight are not related to any technical issues. I agree, there are some things, like, as a game that I don't like about it quite as much. And honestly, I bought it day one. I bought Cyberpunk day one on launch, and I bought it, like, knowing that, like, 70% of my enjoyment was probably going to be, like, ironic enjoyment of the glitches. So I bought it, like, with that expectation, and it did not disappoint. There were some pretty goddamn hilarious glitches in that game. It was very, very funny. The only thing is, I wish I didn't buy Doom. I bought 20. Oh shit! Don't hide here. I bought 2077 on PlayStation and not on PC, which was a bit of a whoopsie. PlayStation 5, so it's not like god awful poo poo shit. But I really wish I could play the FPS with mouse and keyboard. I used a melee weapon basically the entire time in 2077, because I didn't want to aim. Does Dead Space count as a horror game on the hardest difficulty? Dude, Dead Space is terrifying. Dead Space is a proper horror game. One of the best ones, in my opinion. I don't think you need to put any qualifications on it. It is just a horror game. Anyone here played Soma? The game by the people that did, Stop hiding here. By the people that did Amnesia? Soma, S-O-M-A. I really like it. I love Soma. Yeah, DJ. Soma had a very, very interesting story. I think it did some interesting things with player choice. It was a little frustrating. I can, like, if you played it without the safe mode, for sure. But I think Soma has a lot of interesting points where it lets you make a decision about a character or about a thing in the world that has literally no implication for anything else in the game other than what you think about it. It's a game that deals a lot with, like, what is consciousness and stuff. And there'll be, like, a robot on the ground that, like, is definitely not human, but thinks it's human, and it's like, should you unplug it? It doesn't mean anything for the story at all. It just is a choice just to let you, the player, think about it. Like, it doesn't impact anything in the game mechanically. And I love that. Like, more games need to do shit like that. It's good writing. It's good video game writing. It's putting... it's letting, like, the player choice, like... you know, you guys hopefully know what I mean. 100% unplug, you ruthless. Have you ever played Spec Ops: The Line? No, and unfortunately, I mean, it's probably a good enough game to play on its own merits, but I've definitely been spoiled on absolutely every moment of that game through different YouTube videos I've watched. Very hard to avoid talks about that game, because people like it so much. But I did not play it before I got massively spoiled, and it's not just, like, the white phosphorus moment or whatever. I know a lot of the, like, little details and, like, things like the loading screen stuff.
We're here. That elevator should take us to the surface.
Not enough war crimes? I know, right? They need to make a sequel with more war crimes. Player choice is the hardest thing to get right in games. I agree. Very, very difficult. It's very difficult to yeah, no, it's just very difficult. Like, just in general, like, the idea of, like, of the idea that a lot of people have of choice in a game, of, like, a narrative decision that, like, impacts the story is, like, so ridiculously hard to pull off in video games successfully. Like, can any of you guys list a video game? I'm not saying there isn't, I'm genuinely asking. What's a video game that has done, like, impactful choices that completely change the narrative? Like, what are games that do that really well? I know that Witcher 2 has tried to put in it, like, Witcher 2 tried very hard to be, like, a player-led, like, your decisions matter a lot. Yeah, the Witcher series, for sure. Witcher 2 specifically was very heavy on it, I know. Roblox? Fable. I don't remember Fable that much, but you're probably right? Yeah? Undertale, for sure. Like, Undertale is, like, the king of choice in games, in my opinion. Like, it does all the meta commentary and stuff on it. Like, part of what the whole game is about. It's, yeah, Undertale is a good game for that, for sure. Dishonored kind of did it? True. Does Disco Elysium count? Disco Elysium does some stuff like that, yeah, for sure. Disco Elysium does have, like, a single linear story, but, like, the way you get to it, yeah, it's completely up to the player and your build and stuff. So Disco Elysium is really a good example. Hodor, Fire Emblem, Three Houses, Fable 3, Bioshock.
Should take us to the surface.
Is there anything in BioShock other than... why do I keep going up here? Every time I keep going up here first. Is there more in BioShock 1 for choice other than just killing the little sisters or whatever? Pathologic on a first playthrough? I really want to play through Pathologic at some point, but I need to hunker down and want to do it. Prey? I've heard good things about Prey. Outer Wilds is a shining example for video game storytelling. Yeah, I agree. I think it's a really good, yeah. I have a lot of opinions on Outer Wilds. That's so much so that I can't form them into coherent sentences. Outer Wilds is my favorite game. Very, very personal favorite game, like most people that have it as their favorite game. So I understand why people would bounce off of it, but...
We're here. That elevator should take us to the surface.
Stop going up here, Tipsy. Holy shit. Fallout 4 for sure. I know the Fallout games do attempt that, but I'm pretty sure... I remember hearing about Fallout 4 that people didn't like the new dialogue and choice system. But that's me talking from a place of complete ignorance, so... Hopefully it didn't spark a debate in the comments, or in the chat. Bioshock overarching... Oh, yes, you're right. I don't know how I completely forgot about the fucking... Would you kindly moment. Yeah. For some reason I was just thinking about, like hard choices in games, like giving you a few options and having that, like, affect stuff, you know? But yeah, I totally know what you mean now for Bioshock 1. You're right. Walking Dead games. Oh yeah, the Telltale games were, used to be a thing. I remember playing the Game of Thrones one, because like I mentioned earlier, I'm a big Thrones head. So I played the Game of Thrones one. It was okay. Don't die. Okay, I'm gonna try to fish for a checkpoint. First two Fallout games? I've heard that the first two Fallout games are very interesting. Yeah, there's there's a lot of games that attempt the, like, story branching, like, big impactful decisions thing, but it's hard to pull off. God of War 2018 had a good story, but I wouldn't say that it has much in the way of player choice, I would say. Hey, somebody brought up David Cage games. Let's go. Fucking David Cage games are a meme. Hello, Roblofi. Fly. Thank you for joining in. Welcome to the room that's probably going to be the rest of the stream. Are you getting Ragnarok, Tipsy Phoenix? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Am I getting Ragnarok? So excited. I have, like, my gaming budget for the rest of the year is taken up by 2 games. And it is, God of War Ragnarok, because, of course. And Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, because I'm a Pokemon fiend. I play every Pokemon game. Come on, get closer. I'm very excited for Ragnarok. I love how little they've showed about Ragnarok, Halo Fallen. We're talking about the new God of War game. Sequel to the 2018 God of War. I love how little they've shown of it. I want plenty of surprises from that game. The first game, like the 2018, I absolutely loved, like, the moment where you get the second weapon set, I'll say, for those of you that haven't played the game. When you unlock the second weapon set, that moment is just, oh my god, it's so good. It's so good. You played Just Cause? I haven't played a ton of Just Cause, no. Can't figure out Sekiro, the narrative is so scattered. I have weird opinions about FromSoft stories. I really, really like their scattered story. The way that they do story. It like fosters community, it helps with discovery. Like, I remember playing through Elden Ring, I was making gameplay decisions based off of like what some of the item descriptions said. Because like the design is like that deep. Like it's crazy. I very much enjoy FromSoft storytelling style, even if it's very unconventional and hard to follow.
We're here. That elevator should take us to the surface.
Stray has a lot of choices. True, you can purr. I liked Stray. I had a good time with Stray. I like games that are just like trying to pull off one thing well. This game was just like, we're gonna make you be a cat, and it's gonna be fun being a cat. And it was fun being a cat. Favorite Vati vid? I wouldn't be able to point out one specifically. I'm not like crazy into the actual lore. Like, I don't like dive into it and read all the wikis and stuff. Nothing against people that do that, obviously. But I just mean that, like, when I was playing it, I don't know, I really enjoy the piecemeal, like, very vague storytelling style. It, in combination with, like, FromSoft's world design and the vibe of their game, like, it really, I don't know, it adds to the mystery. Adds to the feeling. I really like it. I just wish the learning curve wasn't so steep. With you there, bud. I was a FromSoft hater before I played Bloodborne. There's still some things I very much dislike about FromSoft games.
That elevator should take us to the surface.
That I really dislike. But once you get used to that acquired taste, it's so good. I've not played FTL. Halo 2 randomizer is hell, but there is a Halo 2 randomizer too. I wonder how people pulled that off. I couldn't figure out how I would go about it in the code. I love dying 50 times to pass one boss. It's my favorite. My proudest moment was seeing the number of deaths I had at the end of my 100% Celeste run. Because it means I persevered. I had like 43,000 deaths or something at the end of my 100% playthrough. I get Elden Ring on PC and 100% gotta mod it. Agree. I got it on the PS5 when I got it initially because I wanted 60 FPS because I heard about all the frames issues on launch. But I'm going to buy it a second time on PC to mod it, for sure. Need to get back to working on the golden berries and that. When I say I 100%ed the game, I don't count golden berries, because I think technically the game doesn't either. The game, like, has that as, like, an extra bonus percentage. Don't get me wrong, I have, like, 6 or 7 golden berries, but I don't have all of them. I'm not that crazy. Have you tried just rushing past this room? I can run past this room, but like, kind of. But the thing is when I get to the end of this room is where the boss is. And there's a point where I need to put in a power seed, and to, like, put it in and spawn the boss. All of these enemies need to die. I'll try running across this attempt. I 100%ed Breath of the Wild except for Koroks. I am missing like 5 shrines, and I never ended up going back to find out where they were. I think I had 115 shrines. Alright, Zach. Let's do what you said. Run right by. Can't you rush the snipers? I probably should. I think I'm spending too much time at the beginning of the room trying to methodically clear it out. So, like, I can go by all these guys, but I think they're all going to be bunched up in this room once I go by. Once I come back. We'll see, though. The power seed area should have a checkpoint? Yeah.
What are these things?
Genetic repositories.
So you're definitely right. I can just run right by them, Zach.
Silexes.
How do you know this?
But let's see how this part goes.
In that room for 6 months, surrounded by them. Let's just say they talk a lot.
That's a lot of red dots. Can you go to the squirrel in this room? Sure, I'll show off the squirrel for people that haven't seen it. I think I know where it is. I'm gonna run and jump. Don't yell at me. I'm showing off a thing. Okay, where's the squirrel? I think it's in the last on this. There's too many, actually. Where is it? Is it down, or is it on this, is it on this level? Bottom layer, far right. Lower, I think. Let's look. We gotta find the genetic repository of the squirrel. Okay. I'm just going down this way so I can, like, see them from this side. Is that it? No, it's a grunt. Oh no! I can't seem to find it. I thought it was... I missed it? Did I actually go by it? Oh! Correct. Here it is. The squirrel. It must be preserved. Love it. Thought it was on that side. Alright, let's go. See, there's another room that's just, like, huge. It's a bear? I always read it as a squirrel, but it's probably a bear. Have you decided on the Reach vid? Yeah, mostly. It should be coming out, if I had to give a rough estimate, and freaking don't hold me to this, but if I had to give a rough estimate, I would say that the Reach video would be out mid to late November. I have 2 more videos and 2 more streams planned in between there, though. Could be a hamster referencing the origin of the flood in the lore. I've not heard about that. That sounds pretty funny, that there's some hamster related to the origin of the flood and the precursors or whatever the fuck. And there's a lot of red dots here. It's the Halo 3 rat. Shout out to any of you that's watched my Halo 3 rat video. It's my magnum opus. It's the only video I really care about, is my Halo 3 rat video. It was a good video. Thank you. I'm very, very happy with it. You need to make a Nexus mod for all rats. Basically, every single shot of that video was, like, custom done just for that, like, one moment in the video. Like, there isn't, like, a mod to post. And 2 of them are other people's mods, actually. Best rap video in the Halo community. That was my goal, and if I can toot my own horn a little bit, I think I did it. I think I made the definitive rat video. But yeah, the flying rat and the rat gun that I hold at one point, those are other people's mods that other people made. Wow, we didn't even get a checkpoint in the Silex room. How rude.
We're here. That elevator should take us to the surface.
Win as tall rat. I was so happy when in the rat video I made the giant rat scarab and it still shot the gun. I didn't think it would.
Here. That elevator should take us to the surface.
Halo checkpoints have always been weak. Halo checkpoints are like the only source of true randomness in the universe. They're like, there isn't a true random number generator except for Halo checkpoints. That's my belief.
Genetic repositories. Forerunner storage vessels. Silexes.
How do you know this?
I was stuck in that room for 6 months, surrounded by them. Let's just say they talk a lot.
Okay. So technically I shouldn't be allowed to throw this. I should have to put it in the pedestal for me to get rid of it. I threw it last time, but that's illegal. So, let me run up here and press E real quick. Maybe not. Come on. Okay. I shouldn't try that. I should just throw it. Whatever. I really want to spawn Tremonious. I really want to get to Tremonious. That was my goal for the stream. In my mind, was to get to Tremonious.
That elevator should take us to the surface.
Fave Halo armor? I don't know if I have one. I like the weird ones. I really like EOD and like stuff like that.
What are these things?
Genetic repositories. Forerunner storage vessels. Silexes.
Getting off the stream early. Thank you for joining in, Halo Fallen.
Stuck in that room
Hope you had a good time.
for 6 months, surrounded by them. Let's just
Have a good
say they
night.
talk a lot.
Can you try cutting them back to the other side and return to the interact location ASAP? I think the way that Infinite does the checks for that, it's like, are the enemies like alive, period, not are they like in a proximity. I can try though. No problem, hope to watch the next one. It should be roughly the same time next week, I'm hoping, so hope to see you there. Rough. This room's boss on my lasso run was so hard. It was one of the harder parts of the game, I think, for sure. Like when on my lasso run. I think Tremonious gave me more trouble than Escharum did.
We're here. That elevator should take us
What do you
to the
guys think about Halo Infinite's bosses? I was worried before the game came out that they would be like bullet spongy, and they actually are, but I still think they're fun, even though they're bullet spongy. I didn't think I would like the bosses of this game before I played it, but I kind of do.
Forerunner storage vessels. Silexes.
Needs a squirrel boss? True.
I was stuck in that room for 6 months, surrounded by them.
They were good. There's like enough like slight variation with them, I would say. Like the Hyperius and whatever the fuck the other one's name is, the chopper fight. That one was good. Okay. I'm gonna screw it. I'm gonna throw that because I want the Mangler. It's the only one I died to more than twice on Legendary. He's weirdly tough on Legendary. More variation in the boss fights than the missions? True. Got him there. Run away, run away, run away. Don't worry though, in 2024 we'll get a DLC to the campaign that will give us band levels, and that's it. That was a little cynical of me, but aren't we all nowadays? I'm excited for the campaign DLC, like genuinely.
Should take us to the surface.
Silver Metal Hallway number 84. Hey, they get more gold as the game progresses. Secret Atriox sex scene? I hope, dude.
What are these things?
Genetic repositories.
I think it might be the right call to not actually run through the room. Because them all bunching up in that one little area is, not very good. Especially when, like, the reset is even longer, because I'm skipping the room the whole time. So I think the next few times I might just try to clear out the whole room on the way up. I like that, especially for all the open world bosses. You have a lot of different ways to deal with them. Makes it fun. True, I didn't even think about, like, the special targets. I was just thinking about the main, like, mission bosses. Those ones too, even. Can you grapple fusion coils towards the enemies? I just can't throw them, so that's the thing. I'd just be holding them. It's actually a sex scene in one of the Halo books. Could I interest you in a TV show as well? I heard there was a sex scene in the Halo TV show.
We're here. That elevator should take us to the surface.
Okay, so I think the call that someone said in chat earlier of rushing down the snipers first was a good call. So, let's do that. Where am I? Okay. Kinda disappointed that it didn't finish in a Warthog run. I wish this game finished in a Warthog run. Like, they even, like... Here's the map. Can I look at the map? Yeah. Like, okay, so here's where the final mission takes place, right? And then there's this really long, straight thing that cuts all the way through the whole map. And so I was certain that at the end of this mission, you were gonna Warthog run all down here, and it was gonna be sick. I was sure of that. But then yeah. That it didn't do that. I wish there was a Warthog run in this game. There's a very awkward scene in the show between two people with very little chemistry. Yeah, I've seen some content around it, so I have a vague idea. Plus, I watched the first 3 episodes, so I know the 2 characters who it's between, and it's wild that happens. It's very funny. No point in using the Warthog because you can grapple faster. I mean, yeah, true. Oh my god! I expected an escort mission where you escort the pilot with all the Marines. Oh, dude, that would be sweet. Something like that would be cool. I do think the final mission was a little bit, left a little bit to be desired of this game. It's fun to play. It's tough. But, I think, like, after how good, The Road and House of Reckoning are as missions, in my opinion, the Silent Auditorium, like, really, like, not as big of a bang of a finish as I was hoping for. Help. Can you beat Halo Infinite using thrusters only? Just body slam all the enemies. Got an important question for you. How smooth are your hands? I have pretty soft hands, I've been told. I don't do a lot of mechanic work or anything like that. I'm not a handyman. So I have the hands of a little child. I guess it's not over if they're making DLC for it. Like, yeah, I guess. But I don't know, when the game ended, I had a slight feeling of, oh, okay, the game's done. And not like, sick, the game's done, that was good. I was like, oh, okay, that's where it ended. I had that feeling, which isn't great. But, like I said, it's still a fun mission, like, to play. It's just not very unique. Other than aesthetically, I've said before, I absolutely love the gold accents. The last few rooms of that level are gorgeous. Jesus! I shot in there too, by accident. Man, you ever gonna get a checkpoint? I know! How do you like the gameplay of Halo Infinite? I like it. Unless you're asking, how do you like it? It's so bad! In which case, I mean, I like it. I don't know what to say. I like it. I haven't played a lot of the multiplayer. Like, I think Season 2, I'm still, like, level 1 or whatever on the Battle Pass. Like, I've really not played any of it. But, I mean, to be fair, Season 2 is notoriously short, so, I mean, I didn't have enough time to get past level 1. The origin of the profile pic already been revealed. That is a picture of my dog, Max. I kiss him on the lips every night before bed. He's a very cute dog. I love him. That's the origin of my profile picture. My dog, Max. What's your favorite Halo game? I'd have to say Halo 3, if I'm being honest. Campaign-wise, if I'm being honest, campaign-wise, Halo Infinite gives 3 a run for its money. I enjoy playing Halo Infinite's campaign on a moment-to-moment basis more than I do CE or 2. Outstanding, no problem, Carlos. I'll give him a good smooch for you tonight. Make sure that he's appreciated. Make sure he knows he's appreciated by my chat. I'm kind of the same, Largo. I got, like, nearly everything except all the audio logs, like, got all the skulls, did lasso, and then didn't touch the multiplayer. What did you think of Exerbia playing your mod? Exerbia? I didn't see... I don't... Do you mean Hidden Xperia? Or did a guy named Exerbia that I am unaware of play it? Apart from the boss fights, Lasso is pretty easy. It was pretty easy in this game. You played Project Pain, not your mod. Hidden Xperia played Project Pain, but he, like, not his most recent video, but, like, a week or so ago, he played through my Jackal Sniper mod. Like, one of his most recent videos is of the Jackal Sniper mod. And when I saw that, I was very, very pleasantly surprised. It made my day for sure. Like, especially my favorite part of the Hidden Xperia video was that he rediscovered strategies that I used in my run that I, like, didn't bring up because, like, again, I didn't want to kill the pacing of the video. I can't bring up everything. But, like, little strategies, like, he would... I wish I could think of an example right now off the top of my head, but I don't have one. Yeah. It was so... it was very, very... very pleasant surprise to see that. That was your mod? I thought it was someone else's. No, the Jackal Sniper one that Hidden Xperia played recently was mine. Yep. He suffered and gave up a lot quicker than you. He's got a different, like, he's got a different grind on YouTube, you know? Like, I'm just doing this, like, right now, like, as a, like, I'm just enjoying it. Like, as a hobby. I like doing gaming challenges and stuff, I guess. So I have the time to put into the videos, like, 40 hours, you know, of grinding. But like for him, it's his job, right? So he's got to put a video out every week. So I don't blame him for not putting in 40 or 50 hours to beat the whole thing.
Take us to the surface.
The fact that he beat 2 missions and the video was like 40 minutes long is wild enough for me. Like, that's one of his longer videos, I think. I was very, very happy. It was awesome to see. But yeah, I don't think he's like, I'm a better gamer than him because he quit my mod before I did, you know? The fact that he beat Regret is nuts. Like, if anything, I have, as someone who's played through the entire mod, I have way more respect for him because he accomplished what he did in that video. He picked the hard levels, too. At some point, you'll remember every spawn point in this room. I basically... I know a lot more about the spawn points of Halo 1, 2, and 3 after my challenges. That's for damn sure. I know a lot more minutia about the spawns than I'd like. For me, the best soundtrack of the Halo saga is the one from Halo Combat Evolved. I like all of the Halo soundtracks, like, basically equally. I think the Infinite soundtrack is low-key one of the best ones in the franchise. There are a lot of very good tracks on the Infinite soundtrack. Adjutant Resolution's battle theme is awesome. The endless motif, like the vocals that they have, kind of, for the endless, is great. The Hunter fight song is great. Like, I was so happy that I got to use a bunch of Halo Infinite tracks in my Halo Infinite video because they're so good. And oh yeah, Largo. Like, everybody has different grinds on YouTube, different things, their different niche. And I definitely didn't blame Hidden Xperia for only beating 2 of the levels, you know? Dude puts out a video a week, and they're pretty good, so I respect that he put that much time into it. Halo just isn't the same without Marty O'Donnell's music. Yeah, like, I get that, for sure. But, I mean, there are some damn good tracks in the Infinite soundtrack, though. Like, I fully understand your sentiment. But I listen to the soundtrack and I feel good. This room sucks. Also, you also put extra skulls on? Yeah, I wanted to put on every skull I could that would make it, like, reasonably difficult. Like, not iron or anything. Would this be easier because of lasso? I kind of want to try putting on the black eye skull and see how that goes. Just see what that's like. The vocals on the Endless theme, hell yeah, no one's been talking about how great they are. It's such a good motif. It's such a good motif. I love every time it appears in the soundtrack. It has such a, like, an ancient and mysterious vibe to it. Like, they really nail it. I love it. I love it. I love the fact that the old Halo theme plays when you get to high points on the map. That was such a good moment. When that happened to me the first time, like, I just, like, paused and, like I imagine a lot of people did. I just, like, paused and looked around and just let the whole song play, like, just standing there. Such a good idea to put that in the game. normal difficulty in Infinite was harder than Heroic and most other Halo games. I kind of agree. Infinite's lower difficulties are weirdly tough. Armor in this game, like Brute's armor, is way tougher than it's been in like any other game, at least that I could tell. Jeez, no, don't kill me. Okay. But yeah, like even on easy, like Brutes will take a lot of punches to kill. Like a lot of punches. I want to get the other sniper. Elites are weak and pathetic in Infinite. Yeah, they're definitely weaker than the Brutes. That's why if I want to do an all-Brute Chieftain run, it's going to be this game. Because the Brute Chieftains in this game are ridiculous. They're crazy powerful. As we all know, the Brute Chieftain is the true final boss of the game. Pelican down boss fight. The Pelican down boss fight is really good. It's a really good encounter. I like the road, too. The road is a good mission.
We're here. That elevator should take us to the surface.
Easy and Legendary weren't so different with the tank gun. True. Grab the tank gun, then it's easy. About an all Phantoms run, that'd be so tough. This whole stream is just going to be this room. I fully expect the rest of the stream to be this room. I really, really, really want to get to the Tremonious fight, and then I'm probably going to beat my head against a Tremonious fight until I end stream. That's what I guess is going to happen. But maybe Tremonious won't be that bad. How do levels work in this game? They still kind of separate the missions successfully in a way. Like, the game will go through, like, segments of, like, 2 or 3 linear missions, and then dump you in the open world for a little bit. Get you to do, like, one thing there before, like, putting you back in, like, a mission or two of these hallways. So they still kind of separate it, even though it's open world. How long are you streaming today? I don't know. I never really have I don't really have a plan for when I'm gonna end. Just when I feel like, holy shit, a checkpoint! I thought those were modded out of the game. Thought they patched them out. But I'm just gonna play until I'm getting a little bored of dying to the same thing over and over again, which I imagine will happen on Tremonious. Plus, I found out last stream that talking for 5 hours in a row hurts your throat. Oh boy, I felt like I had a sore throat, like I had strep throat the next day or something. Checkpoint! No, don't get greedy, don't get greedy. First checkpoint in over half an hour? Freaking basically. This game is killing me here in this room. This room should be, like, I get why there's not many checkpoints in this room, because, like, going through this room should be pretty quick when you're actually playing it normally, because it's just, like, grunts and jackals. Gotta lube up that throat with some nice water. I've been drinking. I've been hydrated, don't you worry. But, still, even just talking, it puts a strain on your throat. Whoa, checkpoint? Stepped away at the wrong time. Yeah, I know, we got one. Oh, another thing that I like about Infinite is, even with the I would have been your daddy skull off, I think this is some of the best enemy writing in a Halo game. Like, their callouts and their chirps, like, the things that they say to make fun of you and shit. Like, oh my god, it's so good. The enemies in this game are the funniest they've been in the series, in my opinion. Another checkpoint. We're living the good life. Best VA for the Covenant in any of the games. Hey, it's not the Covenant, they're the Banished? Come on. They're entirely different. But yeah, I really like the voices, the characters. The characters in the story are written worse than the canon fodder. If I'm being honest, I like the villain I like the enemy dialogue so much that I kind of agree with you. But I think the story of Infinite isn't bad. I think it course correcting so much from Halo 5 was like a little crazy. Like it had to jump through more hoops than I feel like it had to. But the story's decent. Halo 2 has better VA. I don't know about, like, I'm not talking about, like, the delivery, maybe, of the lines exactly, like, the voice acting quality, but, like, the writing. Like, I love the callouts in this game. When I first played this game, I legitimately thought there was a glitch where I already had the I Would Have Been Your Daddy skull on without, like, having to click it. Like, I found the dialogue so funny that I thought the game glitched and turned on the I Would Have Been Your Daddy skull without me doing it, you know? That's how much I liked it. The propaganda towers, yeah, they're hilarious. Any opinions on jackals getting their hats back? I do not know this story, but I find it funny. I imagine in other games they haven't had, like, a little cap to their design. I haven't noticed it. But I like it. I think we're finally going to get to Tremonious, everybody. Keith David as Arbiter is the best talent in the whole cast. I mean, of course, you have Keith David. No offense to the other voice actors, but, like, I mean, come on, you got Keith David. But yeah, the little grunt towers, whatever the heck they're called, the propaganda towers are very funny. We're afraid of a guy named John? His name is John? Like, oh man, I love it. Are we really pretending Steve Downes as Master Chief isn't the GOAT? I do like Master Chief's delivery in this game.
We need to call down the elevator. Look for a control tower.
Voice acting in general is really good in this game. I forget her name, but the woman that does Cortana's and the weapons voice nailed it. Nailed it.
Repositories.
So good.
Runner storage vessels. Silexes.
How do you know this?
Oh, another little detail that I love about this room is like
Surrounded by them.
the like data cobwebs. Like you look around and there's like little bits of like whatever, you know, in the air, like holographic or whatever data. But it looks like cobwebs. It looks like this place has been like just, you know, not touched in forever. I like the vibe of this room. While we're talking about random little things we like about Infinite. Jen Taylor, thank you, thank you. I knew the name. Does the weapon say anything if you throw the seed in the void? Let's go. Yeah, what happens if you throw the seed in the void? Later. That's very immersion break. Like, whatever. Who cares about immersion or whatever? Like, in that way, I guess. But, like, that's so silly. Oh, it's back. One of the consistent things 343 has gotten good is humanizing Master Chief without taking away his aura. Very much agree. I think they've managed to keep Chief an interesting character, in a way. As interesting as Super Soldier that shoots people can be. Hey, Wabbajack, you're here for the main course, I guess, the boss fight. Are you gonna get rid of the 3 phantoms? I don't think I'm definitely not gonna be streaming long enough to get to the 3 phantoms on this stream.
This isn't full.
Boss fight time. Okay. This I think will be hard. But let's see. First we kill these guys, or not. Oh, I love all the red versus blue references. I haven't watched red versus blue in forever, but I always love seeing the good old red versus blue references. Maybe Chief too much of a one-liner, but I love his interactions with the pilot. Yeah, Chief is pretty one-linery, but I mean that's his. I don't know. I feel like that's a given with this sort of character, like the. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying.
This is the man we so fear.
How come you're not using the taser grapple? I do not have any Spartan cores yet. I think the first Spartan core shows up after this fight. So I don't think you can have the taser grapple until directly after this fight. I think that's the first time you get it. He should be almost completely silent. That's his thing. I get that for sure. But I still think that even with the dialogue that they did give him, it was still pretty successful. Like, it's not the best dialogue or anything like that. But it works, I would say. It's serviceable. Maybe more than serviceable. I enjoyed parts of it. Okay. Did not know jackals could shield bash. Just got an email from Game Pass telling me to play video games. I think that's a good idea. You guys are lucky I'm streaming and not playing Scorn tonight, because I very much was excited to play Scorn. I mean, 90% of the time he's alone, he's not many to talk to. I like the idea of them humanizing Chief, in a way, like making him more of a real person. I think, like, Chief is the strong silent type. He's a blank enough slate that I think you could work a bunch of different possible stories. Like, into, like, a bunch... Like, they could have went a bunch of different ways with Chief, and as long as you, like, execute it pretty well, I would be okay with it, and I think they executed it decently. I think in general I would agree with most of you. That, I would like him to be a bit more silent, but I think they balanced it decently in this game. What difficulty did you do your first Infinite playthrough on? I'm a heroic boy. I do heroic for my first playthroughs. And then I usually lasso with one of my friends that I play every Halo game with. I usually legendary. Did I say lasso? I meant legendary. I play a legendary co-op. And then I did a normal run gathering all the skulls and collectibles. These jackals have way more health than I would expect. No spoilers, but I hear Scorn is very short. Yes, I'm perfectly fine with short games. I understand people that that view games as like a hours per dollar thing or whatever. But if you make a banger of a 3-hour video game and charge me $40 for it, I don't give a shit. If it's a banger of 3 hours, I will love you for it. But thank you for the warning. But it's I think I heard it's like 5-6 hours or something like that. That was a quick death. Favorite RVB season? It's been so long, I wouldn't be able to tell you. It was a long time ago when I watched it. Like, I don't think I've watched anything 3-4... I don't think I've seen any 3-4-3 Red versus Blue at all, ever. I'm gonna get him! You ever wonder why we're here? True. I wish I knew the second line. The hours per dollar thing is BS. People willing to spend $20 for overpriced snacks for a single viewing of a movie. That's why. That's where my opinion comes in. That's where my like justification of I don't give a shit. Like if I'll pay $15 to go see a 2-hour movie, I'll pay $30 to play a 5-hour game. You know, whatever. But at the same time, I don't blame people that do view video games like that, but I will blame people if they make like, if they say the game is bad because it's short. No, the game's not bad because it's short. You might not like it and might not want to buy it, but whatever. I think people do use that justification to make some pretty toxic statements, though, so yeah. Damn, well, season 11 to 13 are definitely worth it. I've heard that it's been, that there's been some good later seasons of Red vs. Blue. But yeah, for most games, I don't care. If it's like a 4-hour game, I don't care. Whatever. People buy games for $5 on sale and never play them. Exactly, right? Cyberpunk is a good example of a game that is long and bad. Cyberpunk's surprisingly short, actually. Cyberpunk is not to argue or anything, but I think I disagree with you on both of your points there. I like Cyberpunk 2077. I think it has some genuine merits, and I don't think it's. I think it's too short, if anything. That being said, I pirated BioShock Infinite at launch and still wanted a refund. I was somebody that was swayed by BioShock Infinite when it first came out. I very much enjoyed it, and I won't take that away from the game. You know, I had a good time with it, but I see people's criticisms of it in the years past since it came out. Understandable. That's just my opinion. Oh yeah, dude. I'm not saying you're wrong. Don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to argue or anything. I'm just saying my piece. People think Cyberpunk is bad because they thought it was going to be revolutionary. I mean, yeah, there's so much to talk about with Cyberpunk. There's expectations, there's the launch state, there's a million different things that a whole bunch of people have already talked about. Had too much hype? Yeah. Stop playing BioShock Infinite when all the NPCs said one line and then stood there silently. Super immersion breaking. Yeah. Okay, we got the jackals down for the first time, everybody. The bugs were quite bad at the start. Oh yeah, the launch state was awful. I bought it I bought it day one, but I bought it fully aware of the fact that like half of my enjoyment was going to come out of the like ironic enjoying the funny glitches. Haha, look at the meme, look at the cars going through the ground type shit. And yeah, like I can't say the game is good because of that, but I can definitely say I had fun. I had fun with all the bugs in Cyberpunk. This game should have had split-screen co-op. Agree. I do think that it's BS that they promised that it was a mainstay feature of the series and then went back on that. Took me 10 minutes to get past Lady Comstock. I hate her. It's been a while since I played Bioshock Infinite. I think the Edge Runner show and the update has started getting better. Well, I think, like, I'm... What's the word I'm looking for? I'm not even cautiously optimistic. I'm just straight up optimistic about the Cyberpunk DLC. I think the Cyberpunk expansion is going to be fantastic. Crazy thing is that it had split screen, it's just disabled. I know people have like glitched their way into it or some shit. But yeah, the updates, like I remember there was one point where I booted up Cyberpunk 2077 to like see how it was after all of the changes, because I hadn't played, like I played like 1.0 and 1.1, but then beat it and then didn't boot it up again. And I booted it up when it was like when it had a bunch more fixes. And I started playing it thinking like, okay, I'm gonna enjoy all the funny glitches, haha, whatever. And then like 2 hours later, I was just playing the video game. I was just like actually like screwing around with AI on the street like I would in like a GTA game, and like doing side quests. Like from my couple hours post patch, Cyberpunk is pretty solid. Technically, right now. But that's just, like, I've only played for like an hour, so I'm definitely not the guy to go to about that. Cyberpunk could be the next No Man's Sky. I mean, yeah. Like, it could have a comeback, for sure. I think it already has, in a way. Amidst the random car bombs that released, that was so funny. There's so many funny things on release. Oh my god. There was a point where I jumped on top of a flying car that I wasn't supposed to be on top of, and I was able to, like, get up on, like, top of all of the buildings and stuff. And I spent, I think, like, 3 hours one day just abusing that one save of getting on top of a flying car and, like, exploring all of the out-of-bounds areas that I wasn't allowed to go into. I spent, like, 3 or 4 hours just doing that one day. Wiseman once said, don't play video games at launch. Yeah, I guess. Did you play the Medium? Seems like Scorn might be a lot like it. I know that they're inspired by the same Polish artist or whatever that somebody in the chat, I'm sorry, I forget who it was, reminded me of the name earlier, but I don't remember. It's a very Polish name. But yeah, they have the same inspirations. I've been interested in the Medium. I liked Observer from Bloober. I've heard some negative things though about the Medium. Like fairly mixed. These jackals. I might not even like try to kill them. Vladislav Beslinski or Bekinski. Thank you, Sick Disgusting. It was you earlier. I remember that now, because me and you were talking about Scorn. I think I just need to get lucky with his firing patterns. Like, I just need to hop around like this and heal, and then just hope that he doesn't shoot me when I go in to hit him. Half of my games I enjoy because they're fun to break in comical ways. Absolutely agree. I love testing the limits of video games. As you can tell by me not walking right now in Halo Infinite. I'm like just doing stupid shit. Trying to find the boundaries, trying to find glitches and stuff like that. Everything before the big heist wasn't buggy at all either. I mean, the open world was still pretty buggy. Like, there was the AI issues and stuff like that before the big heist. But yeah, it did, there is a noticeable downgrade in quality in the game, I feel, after the big, like, intro section, the big, like, 6 hours of intro before the title drop. That's what makes CE fun, no limits. Dude, that's what I love about Halo. Because it's the sandbox. You just screw around and do shit. I haven't played a lot of Terraria. Or, I guess, a lot isn't the right word. I haven't played Terraria. Medium being on Game Pass made it much more enjoyable for me. True, if it's on Game Pass, which I... Yeah, okay. I might play that this month. Because right now I'm repping that Game Pass for $1 deal. But I might boot up, I might boot up the medium. No reason not to. Can Tremonious damage the jackals? I think technically, but it would be very hard to get it to work. Will you ever do a Terraria stream? Probably not. Away. The thing about it is that I need to get his shield down and then also keep track of mine.
And they call you legend.
What do you do if you grapple one of the explosive cores? I'll show you this attempt. I hold it. And then I just kind of don't do anything with it. Usually when I get one of these, I picked them up by accident a bunch in the run, and the only way to get rid of them is to have enemies shoot you and then they explode out of your hands like that. Perfect timing. On easy, though, you can survive holding one of those fusion coils. I guess on Legendary you can't. So picking it up is kind of a death sentence. I'm just holding a bomb. Thank God he missed. Nope, got a different gun now, okay. It's okay, I didn't need it. I'm dealing health damage. Look at me. New challenge run after you beat Legendary? I'm not beating this. I'm not beating the whole thing on Legendary. This is just, I intend this to just be like a one-stream thing. Post-video stream showing off what it's like on Legendary. I'm not going to beat the whole thing, I don't think. These jackals have so much health. I did have a feeling that I would be stuck at Tremonious. So I did prep a save that is like the beginning of the open world that we can screw around in for a little bit if we don't want to just be doing this the whole time. I do have a save at the like after the next mission. They get that start of the true open world. If you guys want that, because I think otherwise I'm just going to be stuck in this room for the rest of the stream. I really think you could pull this off. I think I can. Like, the fact that, like, I've done health damage to him. So, it is theoretically possible. I'd say give Black Eye Skull a try. That's probably a good call. I might do Black Eye before I skip it. I think the vibe in the chat is that we wanna mix up a little bit. So I'm gonna end here, not the stream. I'm gonna end the mission, and just put on Black Eye and see how that goes. Nope, whoops, it's this one. Okay, so Black Eye. So I shield. Okay. Any of these? I don't think any of these are going to be helpful. Okay, let's see how this goes. First kill the jackals, then camp the ceiling. I think that's probably the best bet. That's kind of what I did for Escherum, in a way. In the main challenge. Wait, how far back in the mission am I? Sorry, I'm running right now because I just want to see how far back it put me.
Stop. How is that a
Okay.
Spartan?
I'm gonna shoot stuff to get to the fight again. To make it go speedy.
She was carrying an enhanced shield module.
I want to try the fight with Black Eye. But I'm gonna run and shoot stuff to get back to the fight.
Accessing. This is Spartan Bonita Stone, recon
Oh,
specialist.
Bonita Stone died again.
Have been offline for nearly a month. Cause of death was an energy blade, but different, stronger.
Yeah, we don't need this room for another 3 hours. Yeah, good call, good call.
We're here. That elevator should take us to the surface.
Oh god. Now I don't have any excuse. If I die, I'm a bad gamer. Especially with infinite ammo. Will you upgrade during this run? I don't think I'm even gonna get that far in the open world. Infinite did a good job between RPG elements and normal Halo elements. I kind of agree. I'm surprised at how much I actually enjoyed upgrading stuff.
We're here. That elevator should take us to the surface.
Don't forget you have the Black Eye skull on. Oh yeah, you're right. Shit. Might be too hard for me. Because I don't think the Black Eye skull is going to make that much of a difference with Tremonious, but we'll see, we'll see. I was hoping there would have been a progress save at the Tremonious fight. I'm surprised there wasn't. Like a save and quit checkpoint. Fuck off. Hey, what? Where's my shields? Oh, okay. They're there. A bit late. Dude, my aim with the Mangler is god-awful. Truly just a skill issue at this point. I know, I'm bad. I hardly ever switched them from the grapple shots. The upgrades felt meaningless afterwards. I kind of did that too, but I'm trying to okay, I guess to be fair, I can't even remember the other upgrades. The grapple upgrades are pretty dang good though. Ah. How much health do Phantoms have on Legendary? I think actually I wouldn't be able to tell you about Legendary because I only know like the default. The default number, which I think on normal they have 2,900 health. Wait. I think rushing through the room might be a good idea if I'm allowing myself to shoot and shit. You know the increased enemy health on Legendary? I don't off the top of my head, unfortunately. That's the thing. I wouldn't be able to tell you.
What are these things?
Not off the top of my head.
Depositories.
Sorry.
Forerunner storage vessels. Silences.
How do you know this?
I was stuck in that room for 6 months, surrounded by them. Let's just say they talk a lot.
Now that everybody's all bunched up. I do have infinite grenades, so I should be abusing that. Yes, heal. Okay. I haven't played Halo 5. Is any story stuff needed for this game? It's definitely, like, pretty reliant on Halo 5 knowledge, I would say, but it also, like, at the same time, like, retcons, kinda, Halo 5. So, like, it simultaneously does and doesn't need it. It's weird. I would say you don't. Like, there's definitely references to things. But it is surprisingly self-contained. Die! What the heck? Where's my heals? It involves but not relies on previous lore. That's a good answer. Ugh. I don't know if this is worth it, guys. I think it's just going to be just as hard with Black Eye. Keep trying this to test Black Eye, or go to the open world for a little bit before ending stream. What's the call? I'm probably going to be going for another hour-ish. Getting hit during the recharge so it delays it? That's probably it. I'll give this one more shot. Most people are saying open world. Story sick disgusting. But I'll give this one life of attempt. If I die, then back to the other save. It is the hits delaying? Okay. Yeah, if I'm getting, like, shot. Okay. Open world. Let's see. I don't even know what I'm gonna do in the open world. There's so much stuff to do, so many places to go. Recovery. Here we go. Easy? I would never. What should I do in the open world? Should I try to do the tower? Should I try to go to one of the banished big installations? Hopefully it's not laggy, now that we're in the open world. Let me know if it gets framey. If it gets really badly framey. It might get a little framey just because, like, my PC isn't perfect. Break grunt towers? Yeah, you want to see me spam the fucking grapple shot into them a million times? It sounds like a blast. Oh my god. Nope. Nope. Shit. What computer do you have? This runs surprisingly well. I'm surprised it's running this well too. Thanks for hopping in, Sick Disgusting. Glad you had a good time. I have, like, I like, it's a custom build, but my parts are a Ryzen 3300X and a GTX 1660 Ti. So definitely nothing to sneeze at. But not no 3090s here.
Let's find them.
Okay, so I'm not gonna get that. You could go see the Craig Shrine. That's a good shout. That's a good idea. Trying to just survive in the tower area and get up to the Craig Shrine. At this point in the stream, we're just screwing around in the open world. Yeah, one of my friends has a computer basically just as strong as mine, but his Halo Infinite runs like ass. So it's like system to system, it seems. Inconsistent. Did they remove fall damage? I don't think there was ever fall damage in Infinite. Somebody might be able to correct me, but I think on launch there was no fall damage. So this game's ridiculously vertical at points. Or like it allows you to be, I guess.
I guess tower was a more than appropriate name. Look at that place.
Alright,
Signals
go
coming
see Craig.
from that main structure. Somewhere up
Oh, I meant in the series. Yeah, they got rid of fall damage for this game. Yep. A very good change, I think, in this case. Okay, let's get up there. Oh, also shout out to if any of you guys ever do a lasso run and don't want to use the tank gun. This, I think, this is a sniper. No, this is the BR. I thought this was where the sniper was. But this is a pickup for the really, really good, like, fast-firing BR. This was a godsend. This and the sniper, the sniper variation, were so good on Lasso. Okay, let's go see Craig. Pretty easy climb. Hey, we made it. I love that you press E to flip it over. So silly. It was a nice little visit. Shout out to Craig. Truly a legend. Okay. I don't think I'll be able to do much at the tower. I think this area will be too tough. Can you just... You can't... You're not allowed to just go up here, right? How rude. You think I'd let you walk in? I've installed an invisible wall! This guy's cheating. Invisible wall BS. Yes, the sandwich was awesome, Largo. I didn't find that one naturally. But it's such a good one. Yeah, you do really have to hunt for the sandwich. I'm trying to think of where I should go. I don't think I'm gonna try to do the like big area that's over here. Not the tower, but whatever this is, the Forge of Tish or whatever this first area is. Where is it that I'm heading to? Oh, I haven't activated a forward operating base, so it doesn't tell me. But it has a surprising amount of dev rolls for being an open world. Yeah, I know, right?
Look down there. We're close to the fob we detected.
Like the fact that they don't let you on the other islands and stuff.
Monsters. Get me to that terminal.
I don't need a fob. I don't need a fob. Vehicles don't matter. Okay.
Okay, UNSC signal first. But we need to come back here when we're done. Or
I'm trying to find that big banished installation. Oh, what the heck? I'm way off track where I thought I was. Getting lost. Where am I walking towards? I think it's, yeah. Okay. Wasn't there a glitch that deactivates the death barriers and invisible walls? Yeah, I think you could, yeah, I don't remember. I don't remember the details, but I remember something like that, for sure. For some reason I thought it had something to do with the pelican glitch, but I might be wrong about that, about flying the pelican.
Signal first. But we need to come back here when we're done. Or the
I always wondered why they don't open up the road area even after completing the game. Yeah, you're not allowed in the road spot after the game is done. Right at the bottom of the hill where you first come in if you're looking for the one I think you are. Yeah. I am looking for the one you think I am. It's like here. It's to my left. Yeah, there it is. Can't explore the pylons either, yeah. Try and free the scorpion. Oh yeah, that's in this one, isn't it? The scorpion in here?
Banished facility up ahead, Chief.
Ransom Keep. This isn't Forge of Tish, it's Ransom Keep. Got the wrong.
Down. Permanently.
Okay. Now I need to remember how to do this.
We want to protect our fuel silos.
Clearly.
Oh god, how do I break the fuel silos, guys? Why do the banished call us demon? Ooh. Maybe they're just used to it. But yeah, is that a Covenant specific term?
Facility up ahead, Chief. Some kind of salvage operation. What do we do?
Shut it down. Permanently.
Yeah, so this okay, it's in here. I don't remember exactly how to do it, but I'll figure it out. Never found the scorpion useful in Infinite. I think the scorpion's decent. I wish I could use it in multiplayer more than once every 30 hours, though. Does that just blow up without me pushing anything? I said that earlier? No. The Banish can probably destroy the fuel things for me. Oh, I grabbed a coil. Yes, I had a coil in my hand. You're right.
Titanium reserves on low. Reprioritize.
Oh, it's up. Oh, no, it's not up.
Banished really.
It just blew up. I pressed the button and it just blew up. Was it overheating? I don't know. I thought I had to shoot these things, not just press E, but maybe I do just need to press E. Quick, quick, where's the thing? Where's the thing? Where's the E? Where's the E? At least he was wearing a mask? Is that did a grunt just make a COVID joke?
Silos raised.
What did... Is there another way to read that? That just sounds like a COVID joke. Oh.
Silos raised.
COVID confirmed in Infinite. That's the true cause of the flood. Precursors just caught COVID.
You know what to do now.
I don't know what to do now. Weapon? I'm dead. Don't grunts wear breathing masks? Oh, that's probably it. Yep. That's where it is.
Silos raised.
That makes sense. I had a hard time believing it was straight up a COVID joke. That's the only way I could have that I interpreted it the first time I heard it. But that makes sense. Holy shit.
You know what to do now.
Let me out, let me out. Let me out. Grunts breathe explosives? Yeah, what do they breathe? Is it like some methane stuff?
Silos raised.
Okay, I want to pick up, need a weapon that has more melee damage. It is methane? Cool.
Silos raised.
I'm not crazy, right? In Infinite, certain guns do more, certain guns have more melee damage, right? The ones with, like, spikes on them and shit. I feel like I'm not crazy saying that. I remember that somewhere. What are you doing here? There's guys outside here? Oh my god. Okay. I need a checkpoint. Need a checkpoint. I like this song. This is a good song. The piano's good. I like the Halo Infinite soundtrack, as I said before. That's true in every Halo, like the brute shot? Oh, I didn't know. I didn't think the Halo 3 brute shot, or anything like that did more melee. I thought it was, like a special thing that they actually finally added it in this game, but I'm probably wrong. If the model has a blade, then it does. Okay. Good to know. Because I spent basically the whole run using, like, the Ravager or whatever it's called. The Ravager and the Mangler. Brute shot is almost as good as the sword in 3. Good to know. I mean, the brute shot's already just a good weapon, period. I think I just pressed W there out of fucking... Like, I was going to press E, and I was like, I'll press W a little bit. I freaking cheated. I cheated. I used a spiker in 3 because of its melee damage. Gotcha. Oh, so that's probably the only use for the spiker in Halo 3, right? Because otherwise it's a garbage piece of shit weapon. I'm so bad with the spiker. Okay, give me a checkpoint. Where am I? I'm stuck in a hole. Yeah, get me out of the hole. Okay, let's go back over here. Imagine being the Banished and getting taken down bit by a guy who's not even walking. In CE, the weapons do the same melee damage, but the speed is different. Okay, gotcha. I want a checkpoint. I got another one of the coils. Give me a checkpoint, game. Okay. Oh no. Oh god.
Silos raised.
Okay, where are the other silos? The other silos are up here. Okay. What? I died the same frame that I pressed E. Did you guys see that? That was weird.
Silos raised.
The Halo 3 Spiker does 72 melee damage as opposed to the normal 70. Oh, that's why it's useful. Gotta get that extra 2 damage. It's tough. Maybe I should kill stuff. I'm kind of just winging it. I'm just going straight at it. I should maybe go about this more methodically. The speed consideration was why BXR was so overpowered. Oh yes, classic BXR. Rocketed, don't get rocketed, don't get rocketed. Killing his rocket brute's gonna be tough, I think. We'll see. Oh no, I can electrocute him now. Never mind. Could speed up killing the phantoms by quite a bit with 2 more damage. True. Root shot did 90, 70 base. Okay, that's a fair amount more. I didn't think Halo 3 had that. I got stuck. Great. Yeah, I straight up didn't think Halo 3 had that for some reason. I think I remember something like that, Chromosios, sorry. I think I remember something like that with Reach. Wonder if the tank gun has any configured melee damage. Yeah, I should take a look at the, like, what is the tank gun in the files even? Like, I know it's a tank gun that's pick-upable by the player, but I want to take a look at the files and see what it's like. Rockets, laser, and hammer did 80. Okay, so it's because they're, like, bigger weapons. They're, like, heavier. That makes sense. Don't bother with my name. I thought I could read it on the first try. I think I have a checkpoint with... okay. Sanity check me here real quick, guys, when I die. I think I have a checkpoint with a rocket coming directly at me. Like, already in the air coming towards me. I think, like, to my left. Yeah. Yeah, there's already a rocket flying towards me. Okay, let's kill a couple more things and then fish for a checkpoint. Or die to this guy with the rockets right behind me. Shut up, Grunt. All turrets in Halo are actually just normal guns with invisible, non-interactable weapons with AI on them. Yes, I did know that. Like, aren't, even on some of the multiplayer maps, like, the Guardians, like, that shoot you or whatever, like, are technically, like, an AI in a big fucking gun? Like, the Guardians on, not Sandtrap, but, Sandbox, or whatever the heck it's called in Halo 3. There's so many hacky things in the Halo engine that the devs had to do to get things to work. It's very funny. Is that the snow map? Oh yeah, the snow map would be that too. I'm talking about the sand map that like lets you. It's kind of like Foundry. It lets you put down whatever you want, and it has like an underground section. I'm pretty sure the Guardians on that map are like are like big guns and towers that shoot down at you. But yeah, Snowbound definitely has turrets all around the place. Sandbox, yeah. Sandbox. It is called Sandbox. Yeah, Largo. Okay, that is what I'm talking about. It's the same on Sandtrap then too. Their balls hidden in the lights. Yeah, they have the like, they have that like weird blue and pink like texture that pops up in the Halo games when there's no texture. The Easter egg texture or whatever the heck. I don't know what people call it. I think Rocket Sloth has some videos on it? Probably. Dude, Rocket Sloth has videos on everything in Halo, so... I'm gonna die! Nope. There's a checkpoint. It's called the placeholder. That's the word I'm looking for. Yeah, the placeholder texture. I'm missing so much. Probably my favorite intended glitch is sword flying in H2A. Oh yeah, how they had to patch sword flying back into the game. Very funny. There's a way to get out of the map to see those balls. I remember doing that back in the day. Or maybe if it wasn't back in the day, if it was a recent discovery, then I have done it at some point on MCC or whatever. I loved going out of the maps. God, the stream's been going for so long and you're only here? Yeah, I know, right? If you haven't beaten the campaign yet and you're only halfway through, then I'm not going to be spoiling much. You can load enough sand maps in the sand map to deload them. Oh yes. You do the throwing a bunch of trip mines trick. Yep. Okay, where's the third? Or not the third, the second. It's over here. We actually skipped the first boss. Yeah, true. We skipped Tremonious. It was too hard. You just did a war crime, killing a surrendering grunt. Or surrendering enemy. The only thing trip mines are useful for. I had such a good trip mine moment in multiplayer. This was a while ago, but it's still so good. I remember, there was one day where I went up and I looked up my old Bungie profile, like my old gamer tag, and went to see my old Halo 3 stats. And I found out that I did not get a single trip mine kill ever. I did get closer to Tremonious than I thought I would too. But I realized I didn't get a single trip mine kill ever in the 360 days of Halo 3. Not one. Not a single one. And the day that I did that, I pointed it out to my friend while we were playing. I was like, yeah, I've never gotten a single multiplayer trip mine kill. 2 minutes later in that game, I get a triple kill with the trip mine. It blew up a chopper and a warthog with 2 enemies in it at the same time. Got 2 vehicles. The same game that I called out the fact that I had never gotten a trip mine kill before. It was very funny. It's still my only trip mine kill. Like, it wasn't even the fact that I got, like, a kill, it's the fact that it was a triple kill, too. Like, it was a damn good trip mine. Got 2 vehicles. A very proud moment, oh yes. One of my favorite games. Oh, damn. Almost as proud as the first time I got a Killionaire. That was a dream come true. When I was a kid, I always thought getting a Killionaire was just impossible. Then I got one like 3 months ago for the first time. I think I'll be able to get the tank out. That's going to be my goal. In campaign or multiplayer? In multiplayer. Like a Killionaire in multiplayer. I was very, very happy. I actually didn't realize. I thought I only got a 9k, or whatever the heck the one before Killionaire is. When I was in the game, I was really mad because I thought I only got 9, but I checked after and I got the Killionaire and I was so happy. Remember that one achievement in Reach where you had to kill 2 wraiths with a single target lock? Yes. I mean, there's one spot that's pretty consistent to get it. On some MC maps, it's easy to get a Killionaire with the Goshawk. Oh yeah, don't get me wrong. It was the Goshawk on Standoff, like the most like just spawn camping them bullshit, but like I don't know, still a Killionaire. Still counts. My genuine most proud Halo multiplayer moment though was the single perfection. The single perfection I got. Oh man. I'll never shut up about that in my whole life. I went 32-0, I believe it was, or something stupid like that. With Acrophobia, you can beat Emil to the Mac Cannon in Reach and drive it early. That's hilarious! That's really funny, actually. Can you end the mission early? You technically keep Emil alive. He plays with you in the Lone Wolf mission. Easiest way to get a 10k is the fleeing drones / grunts and Ratch Nest. Oh yeah, so many of them there. No, it bugs out when you're supposed to get in it. Ah, okay. It'd be really funny if you could end the mission early. Okay. I'm gonna focus up a bit. I've been dying at the same point for a little bit. I want to get this tank so I can hop in it and not be able to do anything in it. There's so much fun stuff you can do with the Acrophobia skull though. I really love it. Oh my god. Get me over this friggin' hump. That happened all the time, like me grappling a grunt and the grenade, like, him dropping it and then me dying because of it. That happened all the time on easy, but I wouldn't actually die to it because I was on easy. Now it's really annoying. The last people to play the original Xbox Live. Oh yeah, I've heard of that story. The people that kept the last server, or even after the servers were down, they stayed in the same session until they were kicked out or whatever, or their power went out or whatever. Yeah, it's a fun story. Get me out of here! Get me out of here! Okay. They were all comped a copy of either 3 or Reach. Nice. Dude, I remember the Reach, I lined up for the midnight release of Reach. That was very fun. That was a fun time. I was fairly young, too. So going to stay out past midnight to buy a video game was a very, unique treat. I hold that memory, very fondly. Waiting in the line for the, for Halo Reach.
You know what to do now.
Oh, do these... I think I was getting friendly fire to kill them earlier, but now I don't have friendly fire. Yeah, shoot it. Look at this idiot. Is this doing damage? Break it. Come on. Hit me. Hit me. Shit. You don't want that to explode out from under you? True, I'm on Legendary. I might just shoot him. I'll try luring an enemy from over here. But I don't think they're gonna... The enemies are too far away. I might just shoot that one. I'm not holding too much to the purity of the challenge this stream. Whoa, where'd that grenade come from? Shit. Whoa, what's going on? Who's shooting? You could put an explosive barrel up there and have him shoot that? Coulda. I'm cheating, I'm hacking. I think it's fair. I mean, yeah, in the video I spent enough time randomly, or not randomly, just spamming the grapple shot to destroy the friggin', whatever the heck they're called. I don't even know what they're called, like the... Are they what is the word for, like, the thing that you have to blow up all the time? That, like, yellow bar, it's, like, inside of the propaganda towers and stuff. What would you call that? Power cores, that's it. Yeah, the power cores. Yeah, I spent long enough spamming the power cores. I think I can throw 3 grenades at these.
Take out that silo.
This one I should be able to. Yeah, there we go. Boom boxes. That's a good name. I think energy cores would be the thing I would use. I think that's the term the game uses too. Shoot me. Fuck off, phantoms. I'm gonna get this tank. Probably gonna end the stream after I get the tank. So, 10 or 15 more minutes, I'd say. I don't know how long it's gonna take me to clear out this last wave. Okay. That's a weird death sound. Have any of you ever had the Mario death sound in one of the original trilogy games? I'm pretty sure that's in the... that's a thing. And I didn't... that's not a Mandela effect, or I made that up.
We've got company, Chief. Well, more company.
Ah, phantoms. I'm just trying to hide the from the phantoms at this point.
We've got company, Chief. Well, more company.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, isn't there supposed to be like a very rare death sound for Master Chief in one of the original trilogy games? That's just like straight up a sound from Mario 64.
Company, Chief. Well, more company. It looks like the banished.
Are you planning to allow the shield upgrades for this run? I'm not finishing this whole thing on Legendary. This is just like an excuse to stream and hang out for a little bit with you guys.
It looks like the
Was it a Marine death sound? I thought it was a Chief death sound. This could be something that is, like, this could be a deep memory from, like, a long, long time ago that's, like, from a fake video from, like, 2007. Like, that's the kind of memory I'm working off of right now. But I thought I remembered there being, a Halo game where there's straight up a Mario 64 sound effect in it. As a death sound. Pretty sure it's a Halo 2 Chief death sound. I wouldn't be surprised if I'm making it up, but I'm like 60% sure it's real. Ah, that's fair. Yeah, I definitely, if I was doing this thing, I would be abusing the Spartan cores and upgrading the shields. The only reason I didn't do it for the main video was just because I was on easy and I could feel that it was easy. Like, I didn't need them. I didn't need the shield upgrades at all. You push Miranda off an edge, he uses a male death sound because that's the default. That's funny. And let the phantoms go away. There's a Halo 2 rare death sound, but I'm pretty sure it's a stock death sound. Okay, it might just sound a lot like a Mario death sound. It might just be very exaggerated. And that might be what I'm thinking of. I need to remember how to, like, get in this building, too. I think you need to get into one of the other buildings or something. I'll figure it out. Lots of videos about it. There does seem to be a Mario death sound. Nice, okay. So I'm not crazy. Not making something up. And it's Halo 2, I guess. I was really hoping that I would... I remember thinking about it during my, like, different challenge runs, being like, maybe because I'm dying so much, I'll be able to get it. Also, the stream delay is surprisingly short. Okay, that's good. I found it a bit long last stream, so I put this stream on low latency mode. You guys aren't having any issues with like bitrate or anything? It's not like looking awful? Like me having it on low latency stream isn't messing it up for you guys or anything? Because I like to have the low stream delay. Because I enjoy the chat interaction. All good here. Good, good, good. Yeah, I'm trying Legendary out. Who the boss? We got through most of the first 2 levels, and I'm just doing a little bit of open world stuff. We're just seeing how it's like on Legendary. It's hard. Looks fine. Okay, good. I know it's still a live stream, so it's still not going to be perfect bitrate, but I just wanted to make sure that it didn't look awful. I imagine people would have complained if it looked that bad. Okay. Have we cleared most of everything? Okay. Oh, we haven't killed that pylon. I thought on this timeline I killed that pylon. Well, looks like we're shooting it because everything's dead. If you just join Mr. Huda Boss, we're also not being very... We're not holding too hard to the exact challenge rules right now. Just for stream pacing and stuff. I don't think I think with no enemies, I think it might actually be impossible for me to destroy those. Because I don't like ping them with my grapple shot, I actually grapple to them. Sabotage repair bays. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Now I have to do this. Okay, okay. It's nearly tank time. Just have to dodge the Phantom instead of flying around. Chief needs this tank. Is this Phantom just hanging around forever? Die! Run away. Okay. Whoa, dude! He flanked me. Are we all still your brother, by the way? Of course. My biological brothers. That was smooth from the brute. That was a good shot. Did you get inspiration from Dante Ravioli? I've seen some of his videos, like 1 or 2. I'm not like subscribed or anything like that, but the specific inspirations for my videos, I would say, like to be very specific with my challenge run videos, were 1. So I had tried the hunter idea like 3 or 4 months before I uploaded the video, but just didn't go through with it. Because I didn't figure out the thing with their weapons or whatever, even though it was really simple. Anyway, what was I rambling about? I completely lost track of what I was talking about there. Of what I was leading to at that point. God damn it. Distracted streamer. Loses train of thought. What inspired you? Thank you. So yeah. I had the idea for the hunter video, but then I didn't make it. The thing that inspired me to actually get off my ass and make it was actually seeing Hidden Xperia's video on Project Pain. It reminded me that I had done that, and I'm like, I should get that project up and running again, and then I made it. So yeah, Hidden Xperia's video with all the rocket flood was like the direct made me want to make the video again. But inspiration for video style and stuff like that, and like just in general, a channel I like is Challenger Andy. He did a all Gwyn run in Dark Souls, and he's currently doing an all Gale run in Dark Souls 3. He's done some wild things. He did a Minecraft run that was very difficult. Challenger Andy was a very specific inspiration in the dry humor, the very difficult challenges. I like him a lot. I watch his stream of his all Gale Dark Souls 3 run basically every week. This guy's taking a lot. There we go. But I have a lot of YouTubers that I watch. I'm addicted to YouTube, it's fair to say. Yeah, I'd recommend giving Challenger Andy a watch if any of you guys are fans of Souls games. I'm just not big on his streams, and he doesn't make many videos. He is pretty slow on his videos. I'm excited for his all Seath run of Dark Souls 1 that's going to come out at some point. This month for sure. Yeah, his streams, I just find they're pretty chill, and I just like the idea of the all Gale run. It's just ridiculous. A lot of effort for a tank you'll never use. I know, I'm gonna get in the tank and then just be like, alright. Cool. There it is. Are all the enemies dead?
Do you see that?
I should look at Dante Ravioli. Oh, is Dante Ravioli the person that did
Could be useful.
is
That kind of thing.
it the person that did the Resident Evil 3 but all Nemesis? But everybody is Nemesis? Because that video was great. I think that's Dante Ravioli. I might be wrong though.
Do you see that? One M808 Scorpion. In pretty good shape, too. Could be useful, if you like that kind of thing.
Oh, I like it.
Oh, I like it. Chief is horny for weapons. I just got wrecked by an invisible guy.
May we eat them now?
Yes, that was him. Okay, good. He also did a video where where all enemies are Mr. X. I think I saw that one too. The all Nemesis one was all Nemesis run was a great video.
Do you see that? One M808 Scorpion. In pretty good shape, too. Could be useful, if you like that kind of thing.
Okay, where's the invisible? Die. Die! Bruh! No! I think that was the last skirmisher.
Contract is fulfilled.
Okay. Cannon top speed is 78 miles per hour. I did some Googling today for something, and today I found out that apparently in the books, Chief ran like 60 miles per hour at one point. There's a time where he needed to run fast, and he ran 60 miles per hour. Very funny. Watch the VR RE4 videos. Okay. I will try to add them to the watch later and give them a watch. And imagine that skirmisher. Yeah, he's going to Escherim and needed to explain everything that happened. Yeah, the Spartan that's coming, he's only using his left arm. Chief in the books is insane. Oh yeah. I don't think it might still be, but the stream that I'm doing next week might be titled Halo 3, but Master Chief is accurate to the books or whatever. Like Halo 3, but I don't know the exact way I'll word the title yet. But my next stream idea, I want to just make Master Chief just ridiculous, like make him fast, make him jump super high, do a couple of other fun, stupid things. My stream next week, I think is just going. It might not be exactly that. It might be something slightly different. But I intend on just trying to develop the stupidest Halo 3 mod that I can and run that next week. That's my plan. Lore accurate Master Chief, yeah. Lore accurate Master Chief in Halo 3. Yeah, something like that. It's easy with Acrophobia Sputnik. Oh yeah, but I want to do like some stupid mods. Like up his movement speed and his actual jump height and make his punch do a gravity hammer effect. You know, stupid shit like that. I think everybody, we've fully cleared out this area. I don't know how to get into this room though. I think you do that by hitting the button over here. He slapped away a scorpion shot in the books. What a man. Is this the button I'm looking for? It's the ceiling of that room? Oh, okay. This door just unlocks that. Okay. No. All right. So I think we're gonna take the tank. I don't know, go somewhere, but oh my god. Can I destroy? Can I hit it with my body? Yes! Yes! Okay, good. Yeah, because what's in here? Is this just like a Spartan core or something? Trying to remember. What's it? Well, yeah. What's? Is there a? What's the point of this room? Panel there. End of the long side. Just past it. This is probably very annoying. I don't see it. Is it in the thing in the middle? You just got the prompt? I'm that stupid? Where? Oh, okay. I remember this now. Yes. Ah, you idiot. You dumbass machine.
Stripping UNSC hardware to repair excavation equipment?
One in the tank room, too. Yes, I remember now.
Something?
My memory has been jogged. Okay. Clear these enemies out and then get the tank. Okay. Alright. Mission complete. You got it. Wait, it actually kept the... Huh? Is the mission complete? I'm really good at dying the exact frame that I do something, I guess. Okay. Okay, mission complete again.
Ransom Teeth is officially offline.
Where is he?
We did it, Teeth. Well, you did it.
Nope. Yeah, double mission complete.
Wanna head back to
Did I get double the, Did I get double the whatever they're called? Whatever the points are called? Valor points? Did I get double Valor? Did I find a glitch? You can get infinite Valor? We did it. We did it. We're in the tank. Congratulations, everybody. Now, I don't know what to do. Let's go break down the tower or something. Let's use the tank. How do I get out? Can I break this? Oh, no, I can... Let's bring the tank somewhere and do one thing with it, and then I'll end stream. We got a... Sweet, I got home before the stream ended. Just barely. I'm sorry, but we are just finishing up. I think I'm gonna roll this tank down to the... Oh, that was a Marine. Sorry. Oh, guys, get on. Can these guys get on the side? Like, Yeah!
Shotgun. Well, chain gun, technically.
Fixes broken limbs. Oh, he got in the turret. Okay.
He says I'm dead because I suck.
Oh, you know what? Earlier, I brought up how good the lines of dialogue from all the enemies are. To counter that, I think most of the Marine dialogue in this game is, to use a word I don't use very often, the dialogue is pretty cringe. I do not like the Marine dialogue in this game very much. I cannot drive the tank for the life of me.
From that communication tower.
I probably look like a dumbass driving this thing.
Another fob platform.
Alright,
Claim it.
clear out this fob, and then I'll end the stream. 6 pedals, 4 directions, yeah. You can't kill me. Oh yeah, I'm on Legendary. I actually do have to be a little careful. A whole bunch of Marines with upgraded Sentinel Beam on a Transport Warthog. My thing was skewers. But the upgraded Sentinel Beam is ridiculously powerful. That's how to get the shot. That's how you get the angle. I'm really sad I didn't kill him. I think I got the tank stuck. I don't think I can get it out of here. Oh no, I can barely squeeze it under here maybe. Uh-oh. Okay. Alright. Well, that was a
Get me to that terminal and fob Fox.
that was a very fun stream, everybody. But I think I will be signing off here. So very sorry, Alejandro. I know you did just join 3 minutes ago.
Chat with a banished
But
security call, and
I believe I'm gonna end it off there. There's not really much else in the open world that I want to do. I don't think I'll be able to beat the tower.
we now have ourselves a second
Yeah.
Was that you?
So
affirmative.
thank you everybody who came out, and for all the people in the chat
Piece by piece.
hanging out and
That's his call.
Talking.
Just trying to be be helpful. Speaking
Hope you all had a good time. I had a very good
each
time.
fob seems to be
And I'll be
linked.
streaming roughly around the same time next week with some Halo 3 stuff.
We can piece together what the Banished are up to.
Thank you to the people who donated. I got a couple very big donations, and that's very, very surprising.
And
I'm very,
here
very
is what I
happy.
can only describe
So,
as someone that the
thank you.
Banished value highly.
Thank you, Bandmanator.
His bio
I'm glad you had a good time.
interesting.
Anyway,
See for yourself.
I'll sign off now. Thank you all for hopping in, and I will see you next week, or with whatever video I put out next.
Like that Spartan core we found.
Later.
Remember the Marines we ran into? The Banished had been tracking them for weeks.